Hello fellow survivors and welcome to another Interloper video. This time a video about securing your position and preparing for the late game. Lots of hunting in this one. This is technically a sequel. You don't have to have watched the previous videos to enjoy this one. You can just see how I secure my position and prepare for the late game. But if you haven't seen it, the first video in this series is Interloper Made Easy, which is about securing your spawn and getting ready for the early forging and getting weapons. And then we have Interloper Mid-Game, which is doing a bit of early exploration, getting the backpack and doing a little bit of crafting, getting some of the good gear in place. In this part, which is kind of mid-game part 2, but I call it securing your position, this video is the one where you set up for the late game. In this video, I'm doing a little bit of exploration, getting some more items, but mostly I'm doing lots of hunting because I'm getting the resources to establish myself as a strong survivor that have everything that he needs to continue the journey. So in this video, I'm going to do more crafting, more hunting, and set up a regional base or two, which basically is preparing me to become a very strong and sturdy survivor. And this sets me up to explore the rest of the Great Bear Island in a relaxed manner because I'll have all the best gear and I'm prepared for the worst. So this is securing your position and setting up for the late game. Let's get to it. Hello fellow survivors and welcome back to the Interloper Made Easy run, part 3, the exploration phase or the late game phase, whatever you want to call it. I would usually call this late game, but it depends a little bit how you see it. There's still things to do, and late game is more when you've done everything and then you settle in and figure out what to do after. So here we are well established, we are in the camp office, we have most of what we need. We have the backpack, we have the bow, we even have the flare pistol, we have quite good gear as well. We have a bear coat, for example, and also most of the other crafted stuff. So we're looking pretty good. But there are a few things are missing. We need to craft another pair of deer pants. We could find better socks. We could find one more of these. And we can also make another one of these for that matter. And also the bear bedroll. So there's a few things that can be crafted. Our skills are pretty good. We have cooking level 5, which is fantastic, so we can just eat anything we want, really. You want to get archery to level 5 though at some point, because it will make it easier to hunt, because you can sneak up on the animals. Alright, so let's do a little sit rep on what to do now, because now we kind of done everything and it's all about sustainability. But there's more things to craft, and there's always more to do. So if we look outside, I should have some food and stuff outside. Here, yeah, and there should be some more by I think Trapper's cabin or that unnamed pond cabin that is here. A lot of food there. So what we're going to do is we're going to hunt a little bit and then go on a journey. So right here we have 3 bear hides. One is cured, the others are not cured but close. And then we have some deer hides as well. We have 3 of them. And we also have rabbit pelts, but we don't have many cured guts. We have 1, 2, 3, and then 2 that are curing. And if you want to craft anything, we need more guts. So I need another cured gut to craft this. And if I want to make the other stuff like this, we need even more cured guts. So I'm going to have to go out and get some guts. That's kind of like the plan for right now. So the idea today is to go out there, get some guts, and then bring them back here. I should have more of them around, actually. I think I left some here and there, like, well, in Timberwolf Mountain, for that matter. I think I left some guts around, but it doesn't hurt to get more of them. You can never have too many guts or too many pelts and so on. So I'm going to go out and hunt a few things, some deer or wolf or something, and then leave all that stuff to cure. And then we will go, we might craft one more thing, but probably not. And then we're going to go on an adventure. And I think where we're going to go is to Broken Railroad. So we're kind of spoiled for choice now, but we have the essential parts. We have the backpack, we have the stress pistol, and so on. We could go to any area really now. Blackrock has unique items like the vest, but we don't really need that. So there isn't any kind of unique loot to find right now. But Broken Railroad, it's one of those places that a lot of people don't really go there. It's too far out of the way. But actually you get really great loot there, particularly stim-wise. And we want to get the stims. And we can get a fire striker there. We can kill the bear. And we can set up a regional base in that area that allows us to return to it whenever we want. So it won't be as treacherous the second time. Before we do that though, we need to get some more guts that can stay here and cure while we go on our little adventure. Let's sort some stuff out first. Let's go in the inventory section here. I'm quite light, which is good, but let's just sort ourselves out. So in here, first I'm going to empty some stuff. So I got some stuff that's expired. If I put this in here, it will disappear. There we go. So that's how you tidy that. I'm carrying a bunch of stuff. This is fine. We can put this in. We're not going to make more of that. We got some food, backup clothing. We'll see what we do about that. And a backup stim, that's good. And backup matches and everything. Yeah, we don't even need this many matches. You can put these back. And yeah, let's see. I think that's probably it. How's our fire starting actually? 2. So we still need tinder. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's go and hunt some stuff. So we already killed the moose. We have also killed the bears in Mystery Lake because there's 2 bears and they have already been killed. I do not think they have respawned by now. So I think we're gonna have to kill some deer or maybe some wolves. So let's do that. Okay, not the best weather, but I think we'll make do. Maybe go on the ice and check that out. Let's see here. So there's usually a few wolves around that we can kill. There's also usually some deer down here. So let's check that out. And then we can grab that, we can get the hides, we can also get the guts, and we can leave them here to cure, and then we move on. We get some food as well. I think I see, oh no, that's the texture popping right there. Let's see. Excuse me. Alright. Well, that's the only drawback of being on the ice like this is the damage it does to your arrows. If you hunt on the ice and you miss, it takes a lot of damage out of your arrow. I don't remember exactly. I think it's something in the 40% range. I can't remember exactly right now. But if you miss, then it lands on the ice. If it lands like with the arrow head straight down, you take so much damage from like the arrow takes so much damage. But if it glides on the ice, it's okay. I don't really see any deer, which is a shame. There's some feathers though. Oh, wolves. No deer, but I can hear wolves. Ah, there we are. So let's hunt some wolves. So let's trigger them to come near me. And I'll try to get them killed in close proximity to each other. So I can cook them near this fishing hut here. And use that tactically. So come here, wolfies. No, don't run away. And there we are, thank you. Let's see if we can kill this wolf near this fishing hut right here. That will be handy. Gonna trigger a charge. Get him into my range, shoot him in the head. Always line them up.
Jeez, this is cold.
I know, yeah. The way with wolves is to always line them into your shot. Don't try to aim at the wolves where they're going. Get them to come to you. There we are. I want another wolf over here. You can walk backwards if you need to, but you shouldn't have to, but it does make it a bit easier. He's coming, he's zigzagging, try and get him into my shot. That was a little bit difficult because of the angle of the fishing hut.
It's so cold.
Okay, here's the last wolf, come on.
I want to lay down for a bit.
Hey, Wolfie. There we are. Try and get this one a bit closer. And always aim at kind of like the nose of the wolf, because the wolf will be very close. So you're actually going to shoot upwards a little bit in like an arc. So it's better to aim at the nose, and then you will hit him in the head. Let's get this guy a bit closer as well. Get him over here, come on. And there we are. There we go. And then we can go in here. And I didn't really check for wood. I have some wood, but not a lot actually. Oh, I haven't been here to loot. Okay. Fishing hook. Wool took quite a lot on this one. I don't actually have that much wood though. Let's grab some wood before we start a fire. So now I have 3 wolves that we can harvest. We can also cook them. And we can get the guts and everything. We could quarter them, but there's no point. There's no point really quartering the wolves. It doesn't take long enough to harvest them normally, in my opinion anyway. There's a few sticks up here. Let's maybe grab a few more sticks if we can find any. We can break this down. 3. A little bit of cold damage is fine. Normally I'd be scared here to be too close to this bear. There's a bear cave over here, but I know the bear is not here. Because we killed 2 bears already. The 2 bears in this run are the ones that are by the clear cut. And also by unnamed pond. So they are close together. So there won't be a bear here on the ice. At least there shouldn't be. Let's see, we can also have a quick look inside here. Maybe there's like a crate. I can check the body here behind you, by the way. If you play on lower difficulties, you can find a rifle here. Alright. So let's see inside. Maybe there's a crate or something you can break down. You can warm up while we're at it. Search stuff. Break down crate. Get a little wood from that. We don't need that, I'll take it, but... Books. Another crate. And... don't see anything else here. Oh, here we are. What we could do also, we could break this down. It takes 2 hours, but sometimes it's pretty rare. But it does happen. But sometimes there's loot behind the chairs that they have hidden from you. It usually doesn't happen, but it can happen. Let's do it. I don't think the wolves are gonna go away, so let's just do that. Nothing today. But we got some wood. I think that's good enough. It doesn't matter if it's a blizzard outside, because we killed the wolves in a tactical location. Just gotta find this hut now. I think it's this way. Maybe it's a little bit more to the left. We'll find out. Once you see the land, it will be alright. A bit more to the left. Let's see here. There we are. I'm gonna grab these actually because it's good to have. I always like to have 12 cattails on me if I can. And I think the fishing hut was pretty much down here. There they are. There we go. Got some feathers. They're gonna be frozen now, while they were fresh earlier. But that's okay. So there we go. Now we're not as cold. We can even harvest this guy. Let's do it. Is he frozen? He is frozen. Yeah. So let's use this. We'll do it until we're cold, basically. Yeah. We can also grab the one of the hides of these, or guts. Okay, now let's start a fire. We can cook some stuff while we harvest the rest. Someone asked me once why I always choose to use the matches rather than the fire striker when I choose these things. The fire striker is more of a contingency. I carry just in case I run out. But I use matches because, well, for each match use, the weight goes down because each match weighs something. So if I use a match, my carry capacity goes down. Very marginally so, but it still goes down. So let's actually eat something. This isn't the highest condition exactly, but we'll eat this anyway. If we get food poisoning, we'll just deal with it. There we are. There's actually a sleeping trick you can use. You can put this here. So if you want to sleep in here, you can put that there. And then you can sleep on top of this thing. Some people do that. Let's cook the food. Takes an hour. Put some sticks on, some wood on. And then we should warm up while I harvest the rest of this. We'll grab that first. And I'm actually warming up as well. And there we go, we got that. 1 minute. Let's eat this. Cook the next one. Right, and then I think these are still... That one was warming up. These are also... Yeah, they're not... See, they are actually falling. This should go down. See? Because it's close enough to this. It's close enough to actually fall. So I can easily harvest this stuff now. It's 8 minutes, 10... Yeah, get 2 kilos of this. I'll take some cold damage, but that's alright.
If I don't warm up soon.
Alright. Let's drop our food here. And guts. Yeah. Let's warm up with this. Let's actually put some more stuff on it. We're going to be here a little while. We might as well use all of this. And this warms us up a bit better as well. Let's grab another piece of this. Ah, this was a smaller one. That's alright. We can eat that as well. Let's also have a drink. And then we take this, cook that, and then I'll take a little bit of cold damage here again, I guess. It's alright.
My fingers feel numb.
Let's see, is there anything I can do while I wait? Not really. Oh yeah, I can make this. We can warm up and then go back outside. We can make this even warmer, actually. Put some sticks on. We're gonna be here. That's fine. Warm up with this. That. Warm up a little bit more. It's getting to be nighttime. 25 minutes. I think that's fine. So let's do the same. Let's grab 2 kilos of this guy. There we go. I'm going to drop the guts here and that to pick up later. I'll drop the food here.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
We can actually sleep maybe an hour just to warm up. I think the blizzard may have ended as well, which should make harvesting a lot easier. Yeah, we have an aurora. Beautiful. Look at that. That is amazing about this game. The weather design, look at that. Gorgeous stuff. Little scenic shot for you right there. Dead wolves, an aurora, a roaring fire, and we're just chilling in a fishing hut, cooking 3 wolves laying dead on the ground. Yeah. Alright. That was a nice moment. Let's get back to it. So, let's see. This is cooked now. We'll put on another piece here. And this doesn't last as long right now, but we can still harvest some stuff. Let's do this. They are slightly too far away from the fire to actually be cooked completely. To warm me up, I mean, sorry. Alright, there we go. How's this looking? 4 minutes, warm up. I might need to get some more. Put this here. Might need to get some more wood, actually. Okay, now what we really want is... There we are. Can I reach this wolf? Just barely not. Okay. Shame. If I had more wood, I could make a second fire. Okay, here we are. That's barely cold. So let's grab the guts. Both guts. The pelt is the least important.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up.
Because the pelts are not as useful. Warm up. Seeing as they 29 minutes. Seeing as they like the wolf pelts. I have a wolf jacket, but I'm going to upgrade this eventually, so it's not that important. This one's harvested fully. This one's missing the hide. This one's missing both. We're gonna grab the guts. I'm not too worried about being attacked by aurora wolves because, well, these potential aurora wolves are dead. I killed them, so unless someone comes from far away, we should be good here. 52 minutes might be enough. So we have now enough, but I might want to keep this fire going a little bit longer, so let's go here and get some more sticks. So we can keep this fire burning a little bit longer if possible.
Damn, I'm freezing.
I'm not going to break down the branches, I don't think. Okay, let's also check over here. Should be more sticks over here. Not worry about sleeping, because once I'm done cooking, I can go into one of these cabins and sleep there. It doesn't make a difference. There should be some more sticks around here, so we can make this fire burn a bit longer. Yeah, the destroyed cabins. On lower difficulties, these can be up, but the Interloper, only one is up. Make cabins. I should maybe check inside while I'm at it, just so I remember that I have done this. We got some lights, but I'm still going to use this. Okay. Spray can thingy, we'll take it back for our collection. Is that it? I think it is. Okay, we're gonna break this down as well. There's a little check for sticks just outside the cabin here. Oops. And then I think that's it. We're gonna be tired soon. The sticks are now just fuel to keep the fire going longer. Not so much to keep us warm. Okay, I think that's probably it for now. Grab this. And this one.
The cold is making my head feel thick.
Nothing on him. Feather. Yeah, that's the feather. Okay. I think the fire should still be burning. I didn't take that long. I think it was like 45 minutes left. I spent a little bit of time grabbing stuff. I think it should still be burning. It looks like it's still burning. So we'll utilize that for as long as we can. I do love the Aurora very much. I think it's just such an amazing feature to the game. Animals are dangerous though. Don't go out in the Aurora without weapons. Or at least a flashlight if it's slower difficulties, because it's dangerous. They can't be scared off, the Aurora wolves, really. Well, these... See, one of the wolves have disappeared now, because I harvested completely, and they disappeared pretty much right away. Okay, let's grab another piece of meat. And we're gonna put this on to make this burn for longer. Let's also have a snack, a wolf snack or two. There we go. Okay, let's warm up a little bit. Yeah, that's good enough. 17. We have hide and hide. Okay. Let's grab some of these raw pieces of meat now. Warm up a bit more. Then we're going to put this on. Some more sticks. We're going to harvest the hides.
I'm so tired I could lay down right here.
There we go. Warm up a bit. Put another one on. Take the other hide. And there we go. Now we have killed 3 wolves. We have 3 pelts. We have 6 guts. What is... Oh, it's like a ice thing. That look weird. So there we go. Not bad. We don't really need this anymore. We can take that up. Warm up. Let's see how this is doing. We don't have much more to cook, so we might as well just do all of that now. Just so that's completely cooked. And we'll sleep after. Is that it? I think that is it. Let's also make a quick water to utilize the fire. We can make one more, actually maybe a liter, before this fire burns out. And there we go. Grab a torch, which is not a good torch, but we'll take all of this stuff. We're gonna go sleep. I think actually we'll head back to the camp office rather than going that way, because there's no real point in going to those cabins. Because we're already, we're not that far from the camp office. I mean, it's right over there. So we'll just take the hit, carry this stuff, go for a little walk. Let's lighten the load a little bit. Get rid of this torch once we can. They were heavy, but not super heavy. So let's go for a little walk. So now in terms of sleeping, I could sleep the full 10 hours to recover health. But it's not really necessary, because if I do that, it's going to be quite late in the day. It's going to be like late afternoon, which is like okay time to travel, but I'm not sure we want that. I have to think about that actually, because let's see. In a perfect world, when we go to Broken Railroad, we want it to be nice weather. However, we are likely to run a lot, so getting there when it's like late after in the evening isn't the worst. Let's see, what do you think? And also it's very cold in the morning. I think the smartest choice is to stay a full day here probably to recover some health and then keep moving. Well, we'll do a sit rep in a sec. I'm gonna get rid of this. Let me do a little bit of this. I got 7 arrows, 1 broke. Got this. Alright. Usually there is a moose in Broken Railroad, so we're gonna go there. And while we're slow walking, I'll explain a little bit why I want to go to Broken Railroad. Because you can really go anywhere. Pasture Valley is great, lots of loot there. But we have everything we need. We don't really... There's no specific item now in the world that we need and want to go get. It's more about now exploring the world, finding more loot. Just, you know, if you're relatively new to Interloper, this is the time when you also explore and master things. So you might want to, you know, you stay here in Mystery Lake and sustain yourself. But once you feel comfortable in Mystery Lake, go somewhere else and learn that region. In this case, I want to go to Broken Railroad because I want to start collecting some stims. And Broken Railroad is a bit unique. So getting there is actually quite hard. It's one of the most treacherous journeys in the game because you're going across the open for quite a long while. And when you get there, you can use some shortcuts to get there faster, which I'll show you. But the unique thing about the loot in Broken Railroad is that in Broken Railroad, there are up to 3 stims, which is crazy. All other areas are between 0 and 1. But Broken Railroad has up to 3. There's 2 that are guaranteed. 1 is in the ravine or the basin that you need a rope to climb down. 1 is in the Hunter's Lodge. And there can be a 3rd one inside a crate in the maintenance yard. There's also a guaranteed fire striker, which you will find in certain locations. I believe it's a truck in maintenance yard, the Hunter's Blind, the cave near the Hunter's Lodge, or in the basin. So you can find a fire striker there. And in addition to all of that stuff, there's a bear we can kill if we want to, and there is a moose we can kill. I mean, it's not guaranteed to be there, but very often there's a moose there. If you get the moose by the Hunter's Lodge, ooh, the Hunter's Lodge is a fantastic base. Have a moose outside, in addition to wolves, rabbit. You could just live there. And there's a cave right there. It's a fantastic base. It's just that that base is at the end of the world. It's at a dead end. But other than that, it's a great base. Alright. Oh, hello. Did you come to join your friends? You know, actually, I need your guts. But come here. Did you hear that? Yeah. Huh, he didn't die. That's not a headshot? No, it's not. It's a shoulder shot. That's why he didn't die. Well, that was weird. Like, I didn't see the arrow hit, but I heard the boom. And I thought, that's weird. That sounded like I hit the wolf. And he died instantly, pretty much. That's the thing, when you hurt the wolf in a with the bow, and then you enter a struggle, the wolf will usually die pretty much momentarily because he's already badly wounded. Yeah, what happened there was I initially thought I released the arrow slightly too late, but actually it was that I missed. I hit him in the shoulder. Okay, so this is cured. Let's just put this here. All right, we're going to go there. Wolf pelts. We got a lot of wolf pelts, but we might as well collect them, right? So let's put these here. Guts can go here in this little pile here. All right, there we go. Nice. Then we have some stuff we can just dump as well. So we found, for example, these 2. Don't need that. Put these here for a little spray paint collection. case you want to do some graffiti or something, I don't know. Alright, and let's just warm up a little bit before we go, and I might actually leave the wolf. I'm going to harvest his guts, and then harvest the rest in the morning, or like later rather. Let me just first break this down. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here. So we got enough to make some more arrows now if we need to. Did we make my arrows? We got 7 arrows. 6 effectively. This one will take 1 hit and then it breaks. That's alright. I think that's okay. Let's put that in here for now. This we can put in. I don't think the wolf did too much damage. No, not really, no. This will probably be ruined soon. We'll keep the book. Yeah. Alright. So let's go outside, and I want to get the guts of this wolf so we have more guts. Just to have a good supply of guts here in the base. The rest of it we can harvest tomorrow. So here we are. Grab this. And I think we are going to spend a day here. It's now morning. But yeah, we're going to spend a day recovering here. Because we want to get some health back up before we go to Fallen Uskag and Broken Railroad. It's too... Our health is too low. So we're going to put some guts down here. Take 5 days secure, that sounds perfect. We got water, that's good. So we're going to take a day to recover here. And then we'll probably be on the move after that. Do some reading if you need to. So let's have a drink. There we go. And then we're going to sleep for 10 hours. We're not going to sleep the other 2 hours because we don't really need them. We'll instead sleep another 10 or something. So here we are. Let's maintain well fed and eat our wolf meat. Let's see if the wolf is still out there. The wolf could have despawned because there's a blizzard outside. 40 days, or day 40. But probably not, but it can happen, so let's have a look. No, he's still here. He kind of fell over. I don't want to take too much damage, so I'm going to only partially harvest this wolf. We'll do 2 kilos. Let's see how far we can take this. I would say we can probably do another kilo, maybe even 2, but we'll take 1 kilo. It died down. Okay, then we can do another oh wow, it died down very much. And now, like, you can harvest it like I'm doing, but what you might want to do is drop all this stuff, then harvest them, because otherwise a wolf can smell you while you're doing this, and then they'll come and grab you while you are harvesting. You don't want that. Okay, how long for this? I think it takes 32 minutes. Is that too long? No, I mean, it's barely cold. You see, it's late afternoon, so that's okay. There we go. Marginal damage. Pick all of this up.
Freezing.
Canadian flag making so much noise. We're gonna drop these out here. We'll cook that later. And then we'll go back inside. And we got a couple of hours of daylight left. We can use that to just read a book or something. And we got... That's pointless. We got sewing. We got harvesting. We don't have a fire book, do we? I'm actually going to put these... I didn't see any books up here. Other than the fishing. I think we'll do mending then, because mending is the hardest skill to level. Takes forever. So let's read this book until it gets dark. 2 hours. If we're lucky, we can read another hour. I don't think so, though. I think it'll be too dark. Yeah, it's too dark. We can take this with us, though, because we can read it when we have a moment. And then we can use it as tinder afterwards. So yeah. So now what we're going to do is we're going to just pass some time until we can sleep a little bit more and recover even more health. Doesn't matter if we get cabin fever because we're going to go out soon. Let's have a drink again. Let's wait a little bit more. I'd like to sleep. Ideally, I want to sleep 10 hours, but that's not going to happen. We're going to wait. Also, I want to wake up around noon-ish, depending on the weather. I would say about here. This is probably good enough. So let's eat this. The wolf meat's coming in handy. And you want to eat the wolf meat, not the bear meat, because the bear meat will give more calories, but it weighs the same, so you can use it for traveling. And I'll explain that when we go. I think 8 hours we can probably sleep. So let's do that. We won't recover the maximum possible health, but it's alright. We will recover less health than if we were in Trapper's Cabin. Trapper's Cabin, you heal more. The Trapper's Cabin bed is a magic bed that heals you 5% more during the night. It's just one of those things. These have all been read, right? Oh, this has not been read. But I mean, I'm cooking level 5 anyway. Right, let's do a little sit rep here. Now we're going on an expedition. We're going to go to a whole nother area. We're going to travel across Fallen Muskeg and get to Broken Railroad. So I often get asked about weight management. So what should you take with you? Well, you always got to think about where you're going. So where are we going? We're going quite far. We need to take food. Okay. I always like to have 12 cattails as backup in case I run out of food, and this should keep me going. I can either use it to maintain well fed, or I can use it as a starvation tactic and eat like 6 of these before bed, and then the next day do the same. We need food, but we're going to grab the meat outside. This food here, I guess we can take it with us, but we can also just leave it here. But they are quite light, so I think I'll keep it. And we're going to take this book with us in case we get a moment to do something. We have not lots of wood. Actually, this book here, I think I will leave this book behind. Too heavy. And we'll just use a stick or this whenever that's done. Here we got some teas we can make, so that's good. We have that. We have more teas. We don't even need this many, but we'll take them with us in case. Stims. Yeah, this is all good. Got good clothing. We could repair some of it. I don't think it's really that important. It's good enough condition. Except for this one, maybe. We could maybe repair that one. But we're going to replace it soon, so. And then food, yeah. And then here, we want the flare because we might go, especially in Fallen Muskeg, there might be wind. And the wind might blow out a torch, and you don't want that. So we want to take a flare with us. Hacksaw. I always carry a hacksaw because I use it for harvesting. And same with these two. You can, if you want, get rid of one of these. Hatchet is the best in a fight, so you want to really keep that. This one is less necessary, but does allow you to harvest faster. So if you had to leave one behind, I would leave the knife behind. This we can put in the thing. I guess that's the only thing. Pry bar I'm taking. I probably will find a pry bar there, but if I don't, there are some lockers that we can open in the maintenance yard and so on. It's nice to have a pry bar for that. So we're gonna keep that. Put this in here. We can take this stuff with us. As you can see, I'm quite light. I have quite a lot of capacity here. But of course we need food and water, so let's have a look at that first. How's this doing curing wise? So we got 3 here, and these are nearly cured, so I'm very close to being able to make this or another one of these, but not quite. So instead of sitting around, we got all this stuff curing, which when we come back, I can make one more of these, or this, or I can make the bedroll or whatever. And I might even kill the bear that's in Broken Railroad and bring that hide back here as well. That's also an option, but most likely I'll just leave it there and I can cure that. You always want to have some reserve guts and things in each region in case you come there. But we need supplies, so I'm going to bring some stuff. How is my lantern actually? 82, that's fine. So I'm going to take 1, 2. How much do I have? It's 1 more. And then we have 2 more here. That can just stay there. Did I leave anything in here, by the way? Ah, I have more feathers and things there. So some are upstairs. Whoops. What's my bow condition? 55, 56. And this one? 28. We could carry both. I don't think it's necessary, if I'm honest. Okay, and then we need food, but the food is outside. So I think we are good. We are ready to go on a little adventure, a little journey. So let's do it. Let's head to Broken Railroad. It sounds like the weather is good. So let's take advantage of that. Yes, the weather is fine. And now we want to take this. So the reason I've been eating wolf meat and other stuff where possible is because if you look at it, it weighs 1 kilo and gives 875 calories. This one, however, also weighs 1 kilo and gives pretty much 200 calories more. So it's better to keep this food for traveling. You need at least 2 of these per day. We're going to be gone a little while. We'll get some more food when we get there, but I would take probably 4 of these. Let's look at my weight. I can still carry stuff, and of course when I get there or I'll find loot, I might want to take some of that loot back, but we're also going to be eating our food. So I'm going to take 5 of these. And now we have quite a lot of food. We have water. We have the gear, we got everything. We can face the treacherous journey of the open Fallen Muskeg. Now at the moment it's quite warm as well. It's only -7 because we have pretty good gear and it's not that cold. So we can make our way there. We smell a little bit, but it shouldn't be too hot. We'll sprint if we need to. And we'll also pick up some wood here and there because we don't have that much wood. We have a few sticks and 1 piece of coal, and that's pretty much it. So some more coal would be good, but not much of that. I could grab some though. And one thing we might do on the way, but I don't think we will, we might do it on the way back, is to do the Polaroid, because I have a Polaroid of Fallen Muskeg that is, where is Fallen Muskeg? See up here, that's the Polaroid. So I should do that to map more of the region. But I'm going to do that going back, because when I go back, I'll show you a shortcut on how to get up to Marsh Ridge, where there is a stim. And we can go from there via this cave system that allows you to pick up some coal, and then we can do the Polaroid from that. So, this is what this game is now. This is... You could call this the late game. It's really that's a semantic discussion. What is the late game? To me, the late game is probably a little bit later than this. It's after I have crafted even more things. It's basically whenever you have everything, and it's more about staying alive. Well, when you reach that phase, you start, well, setting your own goals. You start exploring everything you haven't explored before, and you start crafting more things and just do more and more stuff. In this case, though, we are in like the mid to late game. I'm going to take my bow out because there's a wolf in this area. And we are now in kind of like, it's hard to say really. I called the previous video mid-game, but really the best explanation is phase 1, 2, 3, and 4. So phase 1 is the spawn, the early game, mastering your spawn, and getting all of that stuff done. Conquering where you begin, finding the hammer, finding your loot, doing all of that stuff, and then... Oh, I haven't looted this. Yeah, so phase 1 is just finding all this stuff, looting the necessary tools, doing crafting, and getting the bow and your tools so you can become sustainable. Alright, starting that procedure. The mid-game is about establishing yourself, doing hunts to craft the necessary items you need for later in the game. Also maybe procuring some essential items such as the backpack. It's very smart to do it in a way that I did it, where you hunt big animals like bears and moose, and then you leave all that stuff to cure, and then while that's curing, you go and get the backpack and maybe go summit. And that after that's done, you craft some of these high-end items like the bear coat and so on, and you are a pretty strong character, and that's the mid-game. I did that in about 35 days. Could take longer, doesn't make a difference. And then so that's phase 2. And then phase 3 is wrapping up the crafting and exploring. So it's really about going somewhere to check out that area, because now you're perfectly sustainable. You have food, you have weapons, you have everything you need. But there's still a few things to do. There's things like crafting a few items that maybe are missing. There's maybe some miscellaneous loot missing. So you want to get those things done. And then also use that opportunity to explore a nearby region. So it's a bit of an exploration phase. It's also the first phase, maybe in setting up regional bases in a new area. Then after that, you get the late game. That's when you have everything you need. You have all the high-end, high-tier weapons. You have the bow, you have the stress pistol, you have both bear coats, you have the bedroll. There's nothing left for you to craft. There's nothing that you can do to improve your condition other than just getting more food or more matches or more water and whatever. That is the late game. And that's when you've get to that stage. Then it's all about just securing a rich resource supply in the base. And then you move on to other areas. And you explore those areas and you set up a base in every region. And you establish a food supply in that region as well. And then you move on to the next region. Like a parasite. And what you want then, so in the late game, it's all about staying alive further by going around in the world and setting up regional bases here and there and establishing food supply in each one. And that takes a while, because if you think about it, you got to kill a bear and maybe a moose or whatever in each region, cook all of that stuff and secure it and make a base. It's going to take quite a long time to do. You can also do faithful cartographer and that sort of thing. There's no reason you can't do that now. So in this phase 3, which I sometimes call the exploration phase, it's also a time you can do to set up new regions, and we're kind of doing that now. But you are doing it while you're letting things cure to set up for the late game, the late game. Now these are all, at the end of the day, just words to describe artificial categories of late, early game phases and so on. At the end of the day, it makes no difference. Don't write this stuff down, because it's just my way of articulating how you can approach the game. You don't have to do it this way. You can do it however you want. You don't have to do it like I've been doing it. You can just sit at Mystery Lake and you can learn Mystery Lake and hunt there, secure lots of food, do crafting, and just check every inch and corner of that map and wait for the bear to respawn, hunt the bear again, get more bear pelts. You can do all of this in just one region. But once you have everything,
if I don't warm up soon.
Once you have finished this phase they're in now, it's all about conquering the rest of the world. So in this one, I guess you could call phase 1 is the spawn. Phase 2 is getting established. Phase 3 is setting up for the late game. Or maybe we could call phase 3 is securing your position. And phase 4 is master of the world. So that's a good way of putting it. Is that the bear? Yeah, it's the bear right over there. We're gonna take some cold damage here. I'm gonna avoid using a match if I can. Yeah. So think of it in 4 phases, if you want. Phase 1 is the spawn. Phase 2 is sustainability. Phase 3 is securing your position and beginning the first step in setting up directions to go. And phase 4 is conquering the world. So we're going to do some exploration now by going to Broken Railroad, but we're probably not going to do any other areas after this. We're going to check out the area, get some loot, hunt if necessary. Very likely it is going to be necessary. and set up a base there. It's a good place to start because it's very small, so it's somewhere you can loot and secure in not too long a time because it's quite small. While if I went to say HRV, especially if you don't know Crushed River Valley, it's going to take a while to master that region because it's complicated. Bleak Inlet, you could go there, but I wouldn't go to places unless you really want to. I wouldn't go to places like Bleak Inlet and Blackrock until you're archery level 5, because it will make it so much easier to deal with the Timberwolves if you can crouch and shoot and stuff like that. So yeah, that was a story, just me talking really about walking across the winter wasteland. And that's just kind of like how I see this this procedure of surviving in the long dark. You know, conquering your spawn, enabling yourself to be sustainable, securing your position as a hunter and survivor, and then mastering the entire world afterwards. So after we've done this, after we have crafted more stuff, the bare bedroll, which I recommend you get. You don't need the bare bedroll in your local area, but you need it when you travel. Well, not need, but you should have it. Once you have all that, you craft everything there is to do, you have your food supply, then you have become a master survivor. And now it's about taking your skills and going out in the world, exploring everything, setting up a base in every region, learn the maps even more if you don't know them already, and just get better at the game and conquer the entire Great Bear Island. And as you set up bases in each region, the entire island eventually becomes your home. And you can travel from region to region very easily, because every time you do, you know that there will be food and water waiting for you when you get to your destination. So you're never really in any danger of going hungry or thirsty. They will always be there. Okay, enough about that. We're here in Broken Railroad. We're following the train tracks. And we are heading towards the maintenance yard. Be careful here. Could be a wolf. And I'm smelling, so could be one here. Just be a little bit careful here. Not here right now. So there's two ways to get there. So the way to get to the maintenance yard is to go this way. You're going to go over there. But we're not going to do that. We're going to take the shortcut. This is the landslide that blocks the way. And most people know you can take a shortcut to come back this way pretty easily. But you can also take a shortcut to get over this. And it's been like that for years. So it's a pretty easy one. You just head up this slope right here. Go on these rocks. Go over here on this. And over here. And up. And that's pretty much it. Then there's a little bit of zigzagging up here. A little bit like up and down, you know, like this. But, you know, that's about it, really. And there you are. And now you're on top of the landslide. Not too hard, really. Now, normally, you see this, if you can't get this to work, or you're wondering what we're supposed to do. See this tree right there? That tree? Hey, Wolfie. That's the one you should normally cross. So you head down. You head down there. And you walk up this slope. You cross this the cavern or chasm with this tree. And you go over there. And you end up on the other side of this landslide. But we don't need to do that. We can just take this shortcut. This wolf shouldn't follow us. He shouldn't be able to get up here. So I'm going to ignore that wolf. Now, Broken Railroad is a large area. Well, not a large area, a long area by the train tracks and everything. But the actual core area is quite small. And as I've done in most cases so far in this run, I'm not exploring the nooks and crannies of it yet, because we're not quite at that stage in the game yet. We're not in an area, we're not at a stage in the game where we want to go and check every little detail in the map, because that takes too long, and we spend too much time doing it while the clock's ticking for curing back at home. Of course, if you want to do this, if you want to now set foot here in Broken Railroad and then start exploring it and just make this your new home, sure, do it. There's nothing wrong with that. but you don't really need to do it. It's better until the late game to head to the main loot locations. And I've been doing that for the most of this run. So now we're heading towards the maintenance yard. We're going to check out the hunter's lodge and check out the basin. And I'm checking out minor loot like this that's on my way, but I'm not checking out all the details. Like over here somewhere there's a corpse. Or there can be some misc loot there. There's trucks that we need to loot. I am going to check some of the trucks though. And some other bits and bobs. You don't really need to do those, you can come back for that later. However, if you do want to do it, you can of course, especially in an area like Broken Railroad, which is quite a small area. It won't take long to loot everything. But the priority is always checking the high-end areas first, and then going from there. So here we are at the entrance to the maintenance yard. Here we have usually a whole bunch of wolves, so you gotta be a little bit careful here. Broken Railroad is very wolf infested. Bunch of wolves there. So you might want to make a fire or light a torch here, just to be safe. I'm actually warming up in here, how about that? Now let's actually eat something. Take a moment there. Also have a drink. There we go. Alright. Back to it. We're checking these cars because the cars can have the fire striker. It shouldn't be this car though. It should be one of these trucks down here. How many wolves do we got? I saw one wolf. Any more wolves?
Wait. I'm so cold.
Let's actually not bother with these particular wolves because we don't really need anything from them right now. So I'm going to use a torch that I can also use to light a fire afterwards. And I can just get rid of it. You can have up to 4 wolves roaming around here in the maintenance yard, and that's not great. The torch also allows me to warm up because it's late in the day and it's actually 2 degrees plus, so that's great. So I'm going to check this maintenance area here. There should be some wood around I can grab. But I'm mostly checking the trucks here to see if there is a fire striker in them. So let's have a look here. On low difficulty, you should check these beds because there can be tools under the snow. Not on this difficulty though. Let's check the trucks. I don't see any fire strikers here. Been looted, so then I like to open the hood to signal that I have looted this truck. Here's this wood I was talking about. That's always there. Let's check in here. We got a pry bar. We already have a pry bar, but we'll take it.
Come in handy.
And we'll leave stuff in the hunting lodge, which will be our new base. Okay. And then we'll check out this truck. Oh, I forgot to open the hood. Oh well. Check out this truck as well. Nothing here. Alright. Then we're going to enter the indoor area that is actually outdoors, which is this one. Once you enter here, boom, it's very, very warm. So, in here you'll be safe from wolves. The wolves also won't come in here. It's like a safe area. You might want to check here, though. There's some misc loot here, just drawers to check. There's usually some clothing around and things like that. I'm going to make some more water and utilize this torch while I'm at it. You can even sleep here, no problem really. You shouldn't die, it should be warm enough. It does count as indoors though, because it is, even though we're actually outdoors, it's like an indoor area, just like Timberwolf Mountain Hut, the Mountaineer's Hut. That one also counts as indoors. Gonna check all this stuff, newsprint, sure, why not. And then we're gonna check for the secret stim, see if it's there. Alright. Here's the interior of the maintenance yard. Here we're going to find some matches. They are, I believe they are over here. On the desk. Let's just light a new torch with this. think they are here on the desk. Oh, they're not there. I can't remember exactly where. Here they are. Yeah, on the workbench. Yeah, these matches are guaranteed as well. They will always be there. Keep in mind, though, that this video is now recorded in late 2022, and when the expansion pass hits, the Tales from the Far Territory, they may change this. So if you are watching this in the future, hello there, future, this may or may not be there. I do not know at present. But it's worth checking anyway. It's not like, even if they change the loot spawns, it's not like you're not going to check the maintenance yard, right? So it doesn't make a difference really. Level T. And then ketchup chips. Let's check this. And then before... Oh, peaches. And before we loot anything else, let me utilize what's left of this torch to make a fire over here by this barrel. Because I want to make some water. So let's do that. Let's make a fire. This torch. Stick. And then we can start boiling some water while we're at it. I brought 2 cooking pots. So that I can make lots of water. But you don't have to do it. You can bring a can if you like. And you'll be lighter. Alright, let's put on this reclaimed wood. I'll put on 1 liter first. I'll go from there. Alright, let's have a look around some more. We'll do the stim last. We got books. Let's check the lockers. There's usually some boots in here as well. There can be a hacksaw as well in here. Pork and beans. Scrap metal, we'll just take it for now. No boots. We'll check all this stuff. Misc loot. See if anyone left something behind in the... I was going to say in the drawers, but that sounds a bit weird. Wool toque. Really, really good stuff. Alright, let me get this a little bit closer. Maybe you can hear me a little bit better now. Alright, let's also check out over here. Here you can find a hacksaw sometimes. I don't see one today though. You got cloth, lantern fuel. Got this thing. Also take it. Anything around? Yeah, anything. We got some another shooting guide which we don't need. I'm just picking everything up at the moment. And we'll sort it out later. Put all of this stuff. I don't really need the water right now. We can leave it as like a backup water, I suppose. Alright, so that's it for that. And then we have our coal here. We don't really need to forge anything here. If I ever forge here, I will come back. So I'm going to just take the coal. But this is the only indoor forge in the world. So if you want to forge indoors and be completely safe from the environment and wolves and so on, you can do that here. You'll be perfectly safe and you can forge in peace. So it's a bit out of the way, but yeah, sure, why not? You can do it here, no problem. The fire will not burn as long though, because you're indoors, but other than that, it's perfectly fine. I like to check around here, but there's usually nothing here. There's a few other misc things to check in here. This, for example. And then we can check, I think, oh, a cured gut, how about that? Forgot that you get that here. Here there isn't anything, but there is a workbench here you can use. And cloth. And we have a hammer here. Oh, this is rare. There's only a 1 in 4 chance for this to happen. That you find a hammer here in Broken Bedroll. This is the only forge on Interloper that can have the hammer. On lower difficulties, if you go to a forge, so in the Riken in Desolation Point, the Spencer's farm in Fallen Muskeg or here, you can find hammers in all of them or near those locations. But that will not be the case in Interloper, except this one. You can find a hammer here.
Perfect.
This only happens in 1 of 4 cases. It might be different in the future though. If you break down some boxes in here, oh, you can find stuff. This one, if you break this one down, I think there's accelerant in this one.
I'm not sure
I think, and there's one over there that has pork and beans in it. We can check that out and stay the night here, maybe. Yeah. Well, we're gonna wait a little bit before we do that. And over here there is a jerry can that's usually always there. I think it's a guaranteed spawn. Yeah, here it is. This jerry can is always there, or at least I've never not seen it. I think it is always there.
Looks like this
That's
has been
great.
here a while.
I think there's about 4 jerry cans in the world. Yeah, there's usually some snacks. Oh, no snacks today. Usually the snacks here. And then that's pretty much it for the loot in this building, except for the hidden loot, which we'll do in a second. How's the water coming along? It's boiled. Let's have some food. Let's eat that. I'm heavy now, but that's okay. Now let's do the most important thing first. We're heavy, but that doesn't make a difference. We're just gonna sort that out later. Alright, so let's put on... Let's make it to 2 liters, because that takes longer. And let's put on some sticks and stuff. Let's put this on as well. Why not? Alright. Now we're going to check for the hidden stim. There's a hidden stim in here. I have a video about hidden loot if you want to check that out. But basically, we want this crate. These other crates don't really have anything unless it's random. But I've never found anything in the crates. I have found stuff in this crate. And also this crate. I think it's that one. But all the smaller stuff, accelerants and pork and beans and stuff like that, it's not really that important. We can break it down if we want to, but that's a typical late game activity, you know, when you have everything and you want to go around and break down all the crates just to see what's in them. That's a typical late game activity, unless you need wood or something. But this one though, this crate's unique. In here, you have a chance to find a stim. If you don't find a stim, you can often find an air wrap, but sometimes you just find like something small. So it's not always good, but there's always something in here. So why don't we break it down? Normally I would use my hands, but it takes a bit too long. I'm going to use the hammer that I just found. Let's see what we got. We did not have the stim this time. That's unfortunate. But we did get pork and beans. And we do have a whetstone.
I'll take it.
This location here is the only area where you can find an additional stim on Interloper. All the other stims in Interloper are predetermined. They'll always be in a specific location. On a few rare occasions, very, very, very rare, you can find a stim in Ash Canyon in the first aid kit in Minus Folly, but that's probably a bug. But this stim is the only one that has a chance to spawn. The other ones are all predetermined. Whether that changes in Tales of the Far territory, we'll have to see. Alright, these other crates I think will break down another time. They're spoiled. Okay. I'm gonna keep moving, but I'm gonna sort some stuff out first. I like actually sorting stuff out here near the barrel because it's easy to remember. They have too much water. We're gonna leave some water behind here for future Zach to drink. We're going to drop some other stuff here we can pick up later. So that, this, we don't need this right now at least. We might use them in our base, but at the moment we're going to dump stuff here. So we don't have to carry it around with us all the time. So we'll do that. I guess we'll take the food with us, that's okay. Oh, this is broken, so we'll drop that here. It's cloth now. I guess that's it. The wood, we can take the wood with us, I think, yeah. We're going to grab that. Okay, let's drop a couple of... We'll drop some. Actually, we'll drop this wood here. Because this wood can be used to light fires in the future when I get there. So drop that. Okay, so now we're light again. And we'll come back and probably take some of this stuff back to Mystery Lake. But not right now. Now we're going to continue. And actually, let me grab some more torches because we don't have that many torches. I like having always 3 torches. In the late game, I usually just have 1 or 2, but I like to have 3. So now we're going to head to the... Oh, I forgot to loot this guy. To the hunting lodge. See if we can find that. So we found the matches now, and there's 2 stims to collect and a fire striker. So let's look for those things. I'm not going to check every nook and cranny. There are some misc things, like there's a deer carcass. There's like a corpse over there. There's a truck over there. There's a few misc things in there. Could loot all of it just to check, but at the moment I'm focusing on the areas that are of interest in terms of loot. We're also going to check where the moose spawn is. Because if there's a moose, it's going to be 1 in 2 areas. It's either going to be up right there by the hunting lodge, or it's going to be to my right. And it's the wolves, and there's the hunting lodge, the hunter's blind. So let's see. Are there any moose markings? That's a deer. Oh, we do have moose markings. So the moose is actually down here, not by the hunter's lodge. That's a shame. Alright, let's do one thing first. Lots of deer. I don't see the moose. But we have moose markings right there. Right there. That was bad. Alright. That is unfortunate, because that means that the moose is not near the main base. Well, the hunter's lodge. But that does mean we can make the maintenance yard our main base, though, for this region. I guess it's not a main base, a regional base. Alright. Let's check out the hunter's blind. And... but not here. No fire striker. Okay. Let's get rid of this wolf. Alright. So the moose spawn here is always 1 or 2 locations. It's pretty much where the wolf is walking now. Even though the markings over there, the moose itself will be up here. Where the crows came from, pretty much. And when it's in this location, it's a little bit harder to fight it because of the open terrain. But there's lots of trees, and there's also rocks that you can use as a vantage point. And then I think the easiest is to house it and take it back to the maintenance yard. But the moose is kind of between bases. Oh. I could harvest this there, now that he killed it. But I don't really need to right now. So we'll let the wolves enjoy that meal. Let's see, I didn't see the moose, and I don't hear it either, so I'm just having a look here to see if the moose is around. I don't think it is. I would have heard or seen it by now. Alright, so we're gonna head to the yeah, they don't always flee when you drop the torch. We're gonna head to the hunting lodge now. If you kill the moose in this area right here, you can kind of choose. I think maintenance yard is a bit easier because it's right up there. But you could take the meat back up here to the hunting lodge as well. It's a little bit more secure, I suppose. And then here's the gate. If you want to be safe and secure, you can close the gate. And now we're going to head to the... the hunting lodge. This is a great base. It's right at the end of the world. You can't really go further than this. And you have rabbits and wolves outside. I think you can have deer outside as well. But if you have the moose spawn in the hunting lodge, it's a great base. Because you're just drowning in food. It's just that there isn't much to do around here, but it's still a good place though. Okay. Before we head into the hunting lodge, looks like we might get an aurora tonight. Sometimes when you get green skies like this, an aurora happens, but it might also be a twilight effect. Very cool sky though. I'm not sure exactly if they correlate. I don't think auroras should be predictable, but you never know. The carcass over there, it seems. Right, so the hunting lodge is this way. And we should go there, but before we do, we're going to go this way, because over here there is a cave, And this is the third location I'm checking now for the fire striker. So the fire striker can be in the trucks back in the maintenance yard. It can be in the hunter's blind that I just checked. Or it can be in here. If it's not in here, it's in the basin, which is another area we need to check out. We'll do that in the morning though, not now. But let's check it out. This cave also is really great if you have, if you spend a lot of time in Broken Railroad and you hang around and you know, especially if you have the moose by the hunting lodge and that's your base, you spend a lot of time cooking and staying indoors and you get cabin fever pretty easily. So you can come here and go to this cave and then you can cure the cabin fever in here. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got lots of wood, which we'll just take.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
And let's see here. Got anything else in here? It doesn't look like it. No, we don't have anything in here. Just the wood. Alright, so the fire starter should be in the basin then. Unless I missed it somewhere. But it should always be here. Just on our way back, we might as well check out what these crows are about. I think it's a corpse. We might as well do that on the way back. Also, by the way, you can go this way. See that? So here's the cave on my left. Right over there, there's a passage. Right there. You have to crawl under that fallen down tree thing. Go through it, and you get to a passage. That passage is like a plateau or a ledge that is quite long and leads you all the way back to maintenance yard. You'll find some deer carcasses. There's a couple wolves there too, so be careful with that. And usually you can find a couple of birch saplings there too. And then there's a rope that you can use to climb down. I believe that is an attached rope. I don't think it's one you have to attach, no. Okay, so let's make our way to the hunting lodge then. It's a deer carcass, so there's two deer carcasses quite close to each other. Nice yellow sky. Okay, we can run a bit. Oh wait, I want the feathers. When you get to the late game, then I don't always pick up the feathers because you end up with like 300 feathers in every base eventually. But at this stage I still want to pick them up. So here we are. This is the, call it the yard of the hunting lodge. And there's another deer carcass there. And we have our wolf. There's usually 1 or 2 wolves there. And the moose can spawn here too. It's not there right now. But it can be here. Oops. Being a bit slow there. The bow is the slowest thing to use to scare them away. There's the other wolf right there. He seems to have bugged out. This torch is probably going to blow out. Yeah, it's minus 17. This is going to blow out in a few seconds. There we go. That blew out. Let's re-equip this. I think a blizzard might be coming based on the sound. No, it's just a big thing. But yeah, the moose can be here, and if it is, it's great. You can kill it, and it's right next to your base. There's 2 wolves as well, and there's rabbits over there. So a lot of resources. Very often you'll also find a maple sapling here. Let's see if it's there. Oh yeah, it is there. So if you don't have the bow already, which you know you should have if you're coming here, I don't think I would go ahead without the bow. But you could, of course, as long as you have the means to defend yourself. You know, the bow is secondary. But then you can get the sapling here. And then you can get birch saplings up in up on the ledge. And then you can get, you can make arrowheads in the forge. Okay, I don't have a torch now, so I'm going to try and keep my distance. So I don't have to shoot him. And then I like to check these cars just for the sake of it, seeing as they're right here. Hunting lodge. And here it is. It's the fire striker. Hey, so it's actually here. So I forgot that there were trucks here. So this was a location I forgot about. It's my bad. because it can be in any of the trucks. Usually it's the trucks by the maintenance yard, but it can be here as well. I forgot that there were 2 cars here at the hunting lodge. Yeah, here it is. So then it won't be in the basin, it'll be... Yeah, so this is the fire strike. You'll always find it here, no matter what. Okay. Not here, but in the region, that's what I mean. Okay. Nice. Let's check out this car here. I'm on top of the car. Hey, look at that. Got chocolate inside. Oh, cool. Alright. Hey, more matches. How about that? Open that. There we go. Alright, one more thing before we go inside. In this shed over here, you can sometimes find a rope. No rope today. That means we need to get a rope inside the cabin. Let's go around. And in here. Alright, so here's the Hunter's Lodge, or Hunting Lodge. I think this is called Hunting Lodge. Hunting Lodge, yeah. This is a great base too, it's just that it's very isolated. But in here, in this cabin, we should find a stim. It's usually upstairs. Let's look around first. There we have the large living room or dining room. And what's great about this is so spacious. If you cut all this stuff down with a hatchet, break all it down, you get tons of wood and a huge space where you can just put all your stuff. And you can cure all your hides and everything. Hey, look, we got more matches. How about that? That's great. Look at that. Okay. And then... I don't think those are guaranteed. At least I don't remember seeing them there before. And also they were kind of buggy. Usually there's some canned food here. No, not today. Alright. I guess not. Okay. Let's check... We'll do upstairs first, because upstairs probably has the stim. It usually is under a cabinet pointing. It shouldn't be too hard to find. When you come up here, there's 4 places you can loot. And I usually just go left. Counter as clockwise, I guess it's clockwise. So here we have a sewing primer.
This stuff will come in handy.
We have our trunk with another wool toque. You can use this for storage if you like, if this is your base. And the bed. And then here. Here the stim can be found, someone's laying here. That might be in the other cabinet now. I think this room doesn't really have much. I think there is... here's the rope. We need this rope. Let's just look around. I don't think there's anything else there. No, we're just going to take this rope right now. Heavy, but that's okay. Let's check in here. I don't think this... Is this accessible to loot? No, it's just like a open drawer thing. Let's check here. Okay, and then let's see, is it anything here? I don't think so. Another bed. Okay. Let's see if the stim is in here. It can also be in here in the bathroom. It can be... Is it in the bathtub? Or I think actually it's in one of the drawers. Let's have a look around here. There's a first aid kit. And let's check the bathtub here. Scrap mat. Painkillers. Nothing in here. Okay, well then the stim should be in the basement, I believe. It should always be here. So if you don't see it, or if I don't find it, it says somewhere. Alright, let's check the basement then. It should be in the basement because the rope was in the 2nd floor. The rope can also be in the basement. You will always find a rope here in the hunting lodge. And usually it's in the basement and the stim is on the 2nd floor. So while I haven't tested it, it would make sense that if you found the rope at the top, then the stim would be here in the bottom. That would make sense, but I haven't checked it, but I would assume so. But I think the stim is down here then. I think it's on a shelf. Let's check the bin.
This
Okay, nice. And then here we have a wheel. And then we have nothing. Just look around. I see it. There it is. That's our stim. There we go. It's always here. If it's not laying here, check the bathroom upstairs or the cabinet. But if you don't see it even then, just look around. It will be there. And there's always a rope also.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Let's have a look around here. We'll also loot all this misc stuff. We're not going to establish this as a main base. Tools. Because the moose isn't here. Moose was here, this would be my regional base. Because the moose is not here, I'm not going to do that. But we are going to stay here tonight though. And we're going to go upstairs.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
And we're kind of heavy, yeah. That's mostly because of the rope. So let's get some sleep here. Here. We can wait a little bit actually until we can sleep a bit longer, so that we can get full health back. Not that it matters too much, but still. Let's pass time until we can sleep roughly 10 hours. Doesn't have to be precise, but I would say about, yeah, about here, I guess. All right, let's eat some more food. So lower our weight as well. Go. Have a drink. And there we go. Then we'll sleep 10 hours. I don't think anything that needs curing. And actually I do have a sapling, yeah. 10 hours. And let's hope the weather is good. And now we have looted the hunting lodge. So because the moose spawn isn't here, I'm not going to establish this as a main base. I'm instead going to be using the maintenance yard because it's more accessible and it's closer to the moose. Although this is a great base too. Well, you could change that later, of course. So what we're going to do now, though, we're going to go to the ravine because there is a second stim down there. Or at least there should be. The fire striker isn't there because we found it here in the car. Okay. Now, to get down there, we need a rope. And we found the rope that's always in the hunting lodge. And we could use this rope. I think you can get over here. Guess not. We can use this rope to attach it here to get a little shortcut back up to the hunting lodge. We're not going to do that because we need it for the ravine. I call it the ravine, but it's also called the basin. So instead we're going to goat our way down, I think. Let's see, it's been a while since I've done this. Which was the safe way? They both look pretty terrible. This one looks slightly better, but I think it is this way. It's been a while since I goated down this way. I think it is this way. We'll find out. Either do what I do right now, or do the exact opposite. I believe it's this way. Yeah, there we are. I am headbutting my mic because I'm focusing. Just, if you're not sure, just crouch, you know? That's a very good rule. If you're not entirely... Okay. If you're not entirely sure, just crouch and you will, you'll be fine. Okay, so it was this way. In case the bear cat shows up. So that was it, yeah. Just walk to the right of that ledge. Crouch until you pretty much get to here. And then you're home free. Pretty good. Alright. Be careful. There is a bear cave here. There he is. You don't want to mess with that unless you can't avoid it. That bear could ambush you, and you don't really want that. We're gonna ignore the bear. Although I have to be a little bit careful because I'm going to be attaching the rope over here. I don't really want him following me. I might have to sprint a little bit, but I'd rather not. Just to drain so much stamina. There we are. I think that's good enough. Over here there is a rope anchor that will allow you to climb down into the ravine. And there's some loot there. There's usually a deer carcass, a corpse, a wolf carcass, some misc loot with backpacks and whatnot. And also there is a supply bin. That's really the one we want. That has loot in it. That's the broken bridge over there. Alright, here we are. Here's the rope anchor. If you're not sure where we are right now, the hunting lodge is right up there. Right up there. And the maintenance yard is up there, behind these rocks here. That's the maintenance yard. The lake is right there. Alright, I'm gonna go here. And I'm going to drop my meat first. So I don't smell it all. And then I'm going to attach this. I'm going to crouch just in case the bear shows up.
It's so cold.
It didn't show up.
I'm gonna lay down for a bit.
Right, I'm still heavy. So I'm going to drop some stuff that I don't need. So anything that's heavy really, because I'm going to be heavy climbing up. We don't need to bring books down there. I will take one of these just in case. I don't need this or that probably, or this, or this, or this. I won't be needing... I mean, these don't really weigh anything. We'll put them down anyway though. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, this, we do not need this. We might need the wood though. So now we're pretty light. Okay, so let's head down here. And down we go. And when you go down here, this ravine is very dangerous because it's a one-way street. So when you come down here, you want to have a backup plan. Do not go down here without a backup plan. And that backup plan needs to be something like a stim. Because if you get tired down here and you can't climb back up, your only option will be to sleep. If you don't have a bedroll, oh, well then you're probably just dead. But if you have a bedroll, well then you need to have a fire and safety and protection, and you need to sleep somewhere and be warm and then get enough energy, or you need to have coffee to regain that, or maybe you have enough energy to just climb back up. But if you don't, if you get stuck here for some reason, then that's very dangerous. So I would highly recommend that when you come down this particular rope into this particular ravine, you always carry a stim, and if not a stim, at least some coffees or something. Do not go down here without being fully rested. It's way too risky. It's a dangerous area to go to. Not because there are threats down here, but because there's a risk that you don't get back up. So just remember that always. Right, so here's the carcasses. So I might not take all this stuff, but here's the wood, and there's a deer carcass right there. You can make a fire here and warm up and everything, but I'm not going to do that right now. There's the wolf carcass. It's one of a few wolf carcasses that are in the world. Ravaged wolf carcass. We killed that, I wonder, eh? Usually there's like a backpack and stuff around. There's a lot of cattails as well. I'm just looking around now. There's some more wood here. And we're just looking around for more stuff. I'm not going to grab all the cattails. I don't really need them. Once I become sustainable, I stop grabbing cattails. I just always have 12 on me, and I leave the rest. There's the corpse. And here we go. There you go. Stim. Right here. If you don't find the stim on the corpse, it can be in a supply bin further down. I have had that happen. I don't think it's always right here. This is one of those stims you don't often see people collect because people don't usually go to Broken Railroad. So it's not really one of those things you see all the time. We're gonna grab it. I'm gonna check this. Sewing primer. Alright. And then at the end here, we had more wood. Look at all this wood that's down here. Another deer carcass. And at the end here, under the broken bridge, there's even more. There's a supply cache in there. I think it's implied that it's fallen from the bridge. But yeah, underneath this bridge, you'll find this cache. On low difficulty, there can be a bunch of stuff in here. And the Interloper, if you haven't found the Fire Striker already, it will be down here. If you haven't found the stim, it will be here in this supply cache. At least I have found it there before. I think at least I have. And if nothing else, if you found both, I have found the Fire Striker now. I've also found the stim. But it's still worth checking out this supply cache. Because if nothing else, you might find coffee in here. Or something else that is useful. So let's see what we got in this treasure chest. It is coffee, like I said. And coffee is great. It's quite rare. And also, if you now happen to get stuck down here, if you happen to be here and, you know, you forgot your stim or whatever, or you couldn't find this one, you know, you can make coffee with this and climb back up. Charcoal, yeah, that's it. So it was just coffee, really, but it's worth it. Now, I know I said in the beginning that you need to have a backup plan if you come down there. You should always carry a stim. Now, of course, you can actually find the stim down here. So technically, when you make your way down there, you should always be able to make it back up. That might be why the stim is even here. So technically, you don't, I guess you don't really need a backup plan because you can just use the stim that you found, right? But the thing is that if you came down here just for the stim, and then you're using that stim to climb back up, well then there was less of a point in coming here. Although you still get the coffee and Fire Striker, of course. So yeah, you could, but let's say you come back here later, after you looted the stim, what happens then? So yeah, I would always have a contingency when you come down here. Make sure you either bring a stim, or you plan to get this one, or you bring coffee, or you know, wood. Or I mean, as you can see, there's quite a lot of wood here, so you can make a fire and sleep. Just have an idea. Just think. This is just one of those dangerous areas you don't really think about, but just think to yourself, how will I get out of here if I get tired? You know, and if you're not sure, don't go down here. So yeah, it's a good rule to always bring a stim, but of course you could just use the stim that you found. Okay, we are not that heavy yet, so I'm going to climb up to this ledge, I think, and then we'll situate ourselves from there if I need to drop something or not. Sometimes when I give advice, I correct that advice later. And of course, advice I give, you are free to disagree with that advice as well. These videos are guides and also a showcase of how I play the Long Dark. That doesn't mean you have to play it this way, and you can also disagree with me. I'm here to try and guide you through things and survive, and sometimes I'll come with tips that are superfluous, like, you know, bring a stim to an area that has stims. But this is because I'm always thinking about how you survive. How do you survive? How can things go wrong? I think we can actually bring this wood up here. So let's do that. The rest of the climb is very small, so we can do that. We're not going to be able to bring all this stuff back to the yard right away because we're going to be way too heavy for that. But yeah, we get up here without using any additions whatsoever. There we are. Nice. Pick up all of this stuff. How heavy are we now? We're heavy, but not extremely heavy, so I think we could actually bring this back to the maintenance yard, because it's not that far. So there you go, that was the main loot. The main loot of of Broken Railroad. There are some other things to check out. There's that ledge I talked about near that cave where you can sneak in, and then you'll find some saplings there, a carcass, a corpse. There is a corpse, I think, up there somewhere. I think there's usually one around here somewhere too. Well, it might be the same one but moved. There's a few trucks we haven't looted. And I think there's also a backpack sometimes near the landslide. There's sometimes a corpse before the maintenance yard that we walk past near the broken locomotive. So there's other misc stuff here. You can spend some time here and just learn the little details of this little map and where all the little misc loot is. But there isn't much more to it in terms of its main loot. So as you can see, maintenance yard, great. You have the hammer there, or you can have a hammer, you can have a stim, you have the matches and some misc loot. You have the hunting lodge where there's a stim and yeah, some miscellaneous stuff there too. And then you have the ravine or the basin, whatever you want to call it. I call it the ravine. I call the Broken Railroad ravine. And there you have the other stim. I might kill this wolf because he's going to get too close, I think. Yeah, we might be able to avoid it. So there's quite a few good things to loot here in Broken Railroad. A little bit of an underrated area, I think. Don't you get too close now. There we go. We're going to spend the night in here. And we have a bunch of stuff, of course. So we drop down here and we're going to have to sort this stuff out. I think we'll actually, because the moose isn't here by the hunting lodge, this will be our main base instead. So first off, we're going to drop all our wood here because we're going to use this. We're going to come back here next time to do some, you know, if we need to do some cooking or whatever, we'll do that. There we go. So lots of wood for when future Zak comes back and needs to do whatever. That's good. Then let's sort ourselves out a little bit here near the bed. This can be a little regional base. We haven't hunted anything to establish a food supply base here, but we could do that if you want to. All right, so let's put some extra water here.
I'm not going to be able to carry this.
I think that's fine. This will be our storage here. So let's see, what can we put in here? We got extra books, but I'm actually going to take the books, not this one though, back to base because I want to read these books. I'm going to leave a stack of matches here as backup. I'm not going to leave a stim here as backup, but that's not necessary. We can, however, leave one of these. That's fine. And painkillers, now we don't need that. This we need to harvest. This we'll put here. Then we have the hammer. I think we'll probably leave the hammer here. Yes. Yeah, this we could leave in here. But the hammer we will drop. And we can also leave this thing here. Jerry can, I don't think that's necessary to leave here because the jerry can is meant to be refilled eventually. You refill this if you have it in your inventory or you fish, and there's no fishing opportunity here, or in Fallen Musket for that matter. Closest is actually Mystery Lake, or I guess Bleak Inlet. So this would only really be stationed here for refilling, but how often do we use a storm lantern in this region? There's not really any caves or anything, so it's not really worth keeping it here, in my opinion. We're going to take that back. We might be a bit heavy going back, but I think we'll be alright. Okay, so what we're going to do also while we have daylight, while we wait a bit, we're going to continue reading. So let's find the book we were reading. I guess it's this one. No, it's the middle one. I think we can read all 3 hours. Let's do it. And yeah, there we go. That should level us up. There we go, mending level 2. Nice. So now this one can be fuel. We'll just put this over here now, I guess. Oops, I think I misclicked there. There's a lazy way of doing this. I just picked up and dropped it again. But now we can light this on fire if we need to. There we go. And seeing as it's still light, we could read a little bit more actually. Why not? We're not going to be able to finish another book, but we could start it. So let's do that then. Let's first have a drink. And now that cooking is level 5, I don't really care about cooking these things anymore. Therefore, maybe warmth would be good for like teas or, I mean, traveling or something. So I think we can read 2 hours. I'm not sure about 3 though. I think we will be too tired for 3. Maybe we'll get 3. Yeah, we got 3 hours. Barely, but we got it. Alright, then it's time to sleep. Let's also drop the sapling here. Might leave the sapling here actually as a backup in case I do want to make a bow. So let's also eat. We'll eat the last of the bear meat here. And we'll eat this low condition pork and beans. Not going to give us any food poisoning anyway because of our level 5 cooking. And then we'll eat this because it weighs a lot. Go. And then we'll sleep. Yeah, and then we'll sleep for 10 hours. Let's see here. Is it outside? Alright, let's eat this as well, because it's heavy.
I need something
And
to
I'm just going to do a little bit of a sit rep before I sleep some more. And I think I might want to hunt something. I might hunt either the bear or some wolves and get some more food supplies here for when I come back. Let's close this. There's a couple of things we could actually leave also behind, like some of these chips, you know. In case I come back and there's little food, we can have this as a little treat for future Zak to come back to. And then yeah, so this I will leave here as well. We'll leave this. I like leaving it somewhere like this so it's visible, because otherwise I might miss it. And then we got these things we don't need to take either. So you see we're getting our carrying capacity back. I guess we are taking the rest with us. Probably. Let's do a couple things here. Let's harvest this. Alright. And let's also craft this. And we will craft the tinder plug. And seeing as we only have 2 hours left of this book, I'm going to read what's left of this book as well. And the blizzard ended. Actually, I might take this one for cooking purposes. So yeah, look at our skills now. Mending is getting there. The successful repair chance is what we really want, because it makes it so much easier to repair things. Alright, so that's good. I think I'm going to sleep 1 more hour. Yeah, sleep 1 hour. Okay, I think we are actually ready to leave this area, but before I do, I think I would like to set up a bit more of a food supply. Don't really have much going home either. I think I would like to kill a bear or some deer to establish some more supplies here, both for when I leave this area, but also when I come back. So let's establish some supplies here. A lot of wolves, but let's check for the moose first. Because that will give us the best, but if not the bear. And I'll try and kite the bear. Let me just see. Okay. Let's see if the moose is there first, though. Get this out. I do need to attach a rope anchor. A rope to that anchor. I was mistaken. I thought that rope was always there, but I guess not. So that's the end of that plateau I was talking about earlier, where you come out, you end up here, and you can climb down. But you can also just climb down the rocks there. It's not that hard. It's actually possible to climb from the rocks over there all the way over like this as well. And let's just see here if the moose is out. I don't think so. No. Okay, what we're going to do is I'm going to try and get this bear, because we want the hides from the bear and the meat and the guts, and I want to try to bring him closer to the yard. Just be easy to cook that way. I think his cave is actually over there. I can't remember which of his caves it is. If it's this one or the one over here. I'm not that far from the maintenance yard. I could just kill him here, I guess. Well, you missed the bear. Should be around there somewhere. You know, clear skies, so it's perfect time to hunt. There we are. There's the bear. Let's see if we can get him to look this way. Here's a good vantage point, and I can hop down if I need to. He's seen me. Oh, I missed. Now I gotta collect those arrows. Got one arrow in him, one is on the ground here. I think I just narrowly missed his like little toe there. It's much harder to aim when you're above an animal. The other arrow I shot over here somewhere. I think it landed over the horizon. And is that it there? Yeah, it bounced. There's the bear. Gonna have to wait for him to bleed out. Or I can shoot them some more. There he is. Yeah, run towards maintenance yard. That would be fantastic. Easier to harvest in there. There's also that deer that the wolves killed. Forgot about that. We follow the scared wolves, that's what the bear is. Where did he go? Kinda lost him now. He could have sprinted anywhere, really. Now looking for a bear in a haystack. He ran this way. And I didn't see him. So he probably ran around here somewhere. Gonna have to find him now. I have had a bear die here in Broken Railroad once, way back across the railway line. So he could be anywhere. Just gonna have to look for him. If he's dead, I should find the crows. I'm going to take advantage of this weather while I can, so I'm going to use my mag lens and make a fire, just to get some torches going.
Come on, little fire.
I always prefer killing the bear rather than tracking the bear, because then it's more within my control where he is.
Perfect.
And we can eat up some of these, it's fine. Take some torches. Drink that. Is that the bear? Nah, it's just like creaking and stuff. Alright, let's find this bear. Unless I missed him, I think he may have ran down here. And up. If not, then he's double back somewhere. Gonna have to look for him though. I don't see him up here. I don't see any tracks or anything, or blood. So he may not have gone this way after all. He may have doubled back and I just missed it. No, these are all wolf tracks here. There's no blood either. I think maybe he did not come this way then. So I think maybe the bear has doubled back. I just didn't see it. Gonna have to look for him. He is going to be dead somewhere, or soon to be dead somewhere. Unfortunately, Broken Railroad is a small area, so we should be able to find the bear. But where he's gone is a whole nother question. Need to listen for crows, and I need to look for tracks. I saw him run this way. He disappeared behind these rocks here, and then I just assumed he must have kept going. But I didn't see anything, no tracks or anything. So he may have doubled back, and I just missed it. We just gotta look then. So many places he could go. We have maybe 1 day left to house that deer also, unless it's deteriorated already. Looks like snow is coming, so it's a good thing I lit the torch when I did. I think that means the crows are going away. Oh wow. Okay, the moose is out. Well, that's good, but there he is. The moose has spawned. Might kill the moose as well. Oh, here he is, he's back. He should be bleeding out actually, so I could try and get him to follow me to the yard. Make my job a lot easier. Hey bear. There, he's got my arrow in him, see? There we are. Come with me. You okay there, bear? It's because of the wolf. See, the animals work in like a tandem system where only one animal can actually aggro you at a time. So in that situation, what happened was that the wolf aggroed me instead. And when that happened, the bear kind of entered a queue system. It was kind of queuing to aggro me. So it couldn't really do anything until the wolf had stopped. It's kind of like the animals are entering a queue system. Oh, we all seen him. Okay, you go first. Okay, when you're done, I'll go second, and so on. I'm gonna get this guy as close as I can to my base. So that I can either kill him or have him bleed out there. This happens. Sometimes the bear will flee, but if they don't bleed out, which happens particularly if you're low-level archery, they will return to a patrolling phase, but they can still bleed out in this phase. Sometimes they bug out and they reset completely. But usually they will eventually die.
Jesus, it's cold.
So now wolf has seen me. So the bear entered a holding state. A little bit silly, but it's just the way for the game, I guess, to manage the different animals. Let's get the bear to come to us. I'm gonna go too far, I don't want to lose the aggro. Okay, we lost our torch. Oh, I still want the bear to come to me.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Don't want to go too close because then he'll charge me. It's a little bit unfortunate, but we'll do what we can. Hills are always a struggle because you don't want him to get too close. You don't want him to lose aggro either. So you gotta stay at the right distance. There it comes. Thing is here. Let's see if we can get him closer to the yard here. Close as we can. Look at the rattling of the barriers. I'm surprised that he hasn't died yet. Let's see if we can hunt him from here. Not sure if he can get up here. That was a bit far. Okay, here he is. If he can, I can jump down. I can't get there, see? He's losing aggro because I'm in like an inaccessible position. So like here. So he stops. You can actually utilize this to your advantage and shoot him in the face. I want him to get a bit further in. There we are. That's good enough. Broken arrow. And done arrow. We're gonna warm up a bit, then we're gonna go out and quarter this guy. He shouldn't disappear this quickly, even in a blizzard. Alright, so let's just, we can actually sleep an hour, I think. It's probably easiest. I don't think he's gonna despawn that quickly. Then we're gonna harvest or quarter him in segments, so we don't lose too much coal damage. Let's eat the chocolate. Let's eat both of these actually. It does happen that animals despawn in blizzards, but not this quickly. The shortest I've seen is like half a day or something like that. We're gonna quarter this guy. The moose will have despawned now because of the blizzard. See here, let's find a protected area. I did see it, or the wind changed, that's why. It's protected kind of, yeah, there we are. Let's quarter this as much as we can. I use the hacksaw. Okay. I called it very, very fast there. I might want to repair the hacksaw actually. That's something we can maybe do while we wait. Warm up. So I can go inside. I like using the hacksaw for these things because it's easy to repair. So let's just grab one of these. I'll grab this tool. I'll repair it. There we go.
Man, all I can think about is food.
I'm actually carrying a bunch of stuff that I don't need right now. We can dump some of that, but we can sort that after. No, actually, let's sort it out now. So let's, everything I don't need right now, let's put, we might read this in a sec. So let's dump this, let's dump that, these, yes, this as well. And for the moment, we can drop these two. It's just to make our weight a bit lighter. That's good enough. Okay, then we're gonna do some more quartering. Wind has changed yet again. Here is protected, so let's do some more. Okay, then we need to warm up again. We're about halfway there. We can quarter in pieces like that. We will eat this food rather than the cattails, seeing as we're now having a whole new food base. Let's eat these two. There we go. And then let's just not sleep, but we'll warm up. Sounds like it actually ended out there also. That's nice, so let's go outside. And we can cook it. We can cook it outdoors, it will be faster. Or more effective, rather. So I might actually want to make a fire here after I quarter this guy. It's actually slightly windy, so I can actually go into protection here too. I have to get this out in case a wolf shows up. Can I quarter more than 75% frozen? Ah. Because I'm not carcass level 5 yet. Okay, well that makes it easy for us. Make a fire. I'll make it here in front of the bear. I'll make it here. Go. And then we're going to quarter the rest of him and start housing these things as well. I'll cook what we can outdoors, just because the fires last longer outdoors, or rather, technically the fires, the duration is dependent on where I am in the world. Alright. While that's falling, let me go and grab my pots, because I can make some water while this thing falls. I can't actually see anything. I should be able to find it though by doing this.
Man, I could eat anything.
It's a little dark actually. Okay, I think actually change the plan. That's the way out here. I'd rather not use a match or anything for this, if I can avoid it. That would be a bit annoying. Isn't the way out here? There we are, there we are. I needed light, which I stupidly left behind. Let's just go back here. Grab a torch so I don't use a match. Now it's actually 70% frozen anyway, so we don't need to. We can do this now. No, actually, because I would like to multitask, get some water while we're at it, so let's just get the water. Good. Yeah. 40 minutes, that's like a good 2 liters of water or something like that. Let's put this on. And there. More sticks on. Chuck that. Alright, and then we'll quarter the rest. There we go. Let's grab all of these. And drop this in here to cure. We'll either leave it or we'll take the bear hide back to our main base to craft what's left. I'm gonna leave this put it in here. Go. Put the guts here, including the cured ones, I guess. Put here, we can put this and that. Okay, and now we can start cooking stuff. And I left a bunch of wood down here earlier, so I can take that. We'll use the fir wood because it weighs a ton. And it gives like quite a long burn timer as well. I think it's 2 hours or something. Or an hour and a half. Alright, so let's start by quartering 2 kilos of this. Try not to lose well fed here. And we're actually going to do double cooking unless the wind picks up here. Doesn't seem like it's that windy. But just in case it is. There comes another wolf. Might kill the wolves just because they're a bit annoying.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
There we go.
Perfect.
That's a bit slow. Feels a bit slow to accelerate there. Alright, let's put this to cook here. Okay, that's done. Let's do half a liter now. while I cook the rest. Oh, I lost well fed. I forgot about looking for that. So now we need to get well fed back. And cook as much of this as possible. That's alright. We'll get it back in 3 days. Happens. I just wasn't paying attention. We might actually camp out over 3 days before we leave, if that's the case. Also, cook this and also hunt the moose. Let's just keep this going. And we'll cook as much of this as we can. I'm going to use the pots this time just because it's faster. How's this going? Done.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Small pieces I'm going to put here. Let's eat 2 of these. Get well fed back. Later for you. Grab all of this meat. Cook all of it. Small piece I'm going to put there. Let's just keep attention to these fires. Okay, that's done. Cooking is level 5, so it doesn't take as long as usual. It's also done.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
So now it's kind of going hand in hand as I'm cooking one. I can harvest the other. Just drop. Let's continue. Oh wait. 2 hours. Let's put another piece of wood on here. Yeah. Let's continue. We don't want the wolves to come too close because they'll just steal this stuff. That's now done.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Three minutes. There we are. I just rinse and repeat, really. Pretty much the time it takes to harvest one of these bags is the time it takes to cook the bear meat at this level of cooking. I'll do the smaller pieces last. What happens if I do this out of curiosity? Okay, resets. I'm going to do this because now they will cook at the same rate. It'll be easy to maintain this way. So a drink.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Check this one out. 5 minutes. These are done. And we have 2 more bags left. Didn't actually look at the timer there, but I think that's fine. Put the last one of this on.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Done and done. I placed this over here, if you didn't catch it, because it's a different wind shelter direction. And then there's the last one. Didn't actually look at the time on the last campfire there, but if it burns out, that's okay. We're at the end of the cooking session, so. It's almost morning again now. Okay, still got a while. There we are. Let's put the small one here. And here we're actually going to now put water to boil. Yeah. And over here we'll drop our raw meat for the next cooking. And then we're gonna just move this a bit closer to the door, so that our food supply is over here next to this store. We can just come here whenever we want and grab the food. There we are. Nice little food supply. Grab these as well.
I am too tired to think straight.
Drop that here as well. And now we have a nice collection of food here. Wait for, okay. And this is making water. Let's have a quick look in our inventory. We can harvest this. We lost well fed because I wasn't paying attention to my food meter. That's okay. We'll get it back in about 2.5 days. We can read one of these now. Let's say. Oh, I'm tired. Okay, I can't read it then. We can polish maybe our tools. We can go back inside and get our tools now. Let's see here. I'm gonna put this back in my inventory so I don't lose track of what I have and what I'm supposed to take back. So I'm just gonna grab all this stuff. Makes me heavy, but that's okay. Water-wise, we're making water, so the water we can actually store here. Let's hammer here. There we go. We're basically setting up a big food supply here so that when we come here next, we're not really in any trouble. We can bring food for the journey, but when we get there, there's food already. And then I can come here and I can explore some more of it and find saplings and do more stuff, basically. 23 minutes. Alright, we're gonna polish or sharpen this. While we wait. Let's have a look at our meat now. That's done. Let's put these two on. I think it should cook in time. Let's keep sharpening this. And also this one. Don't think that's boiled yet. It sounds like it has boiled, but I don't think it has yet. Maybe 3 minutes. 2 minutes, sorry. Grab water, and we can actually make more water here while we're at it. And I'm going to grab a bit more wood as well, and I'm also going to repair the axle one more time. Or did I forget to bring the... That's why we'll use this time. Walking slower in here because it's indoors. Let's grab like 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. No, there's a load of metal in here if I ever need metal. Oh, there's actually one I missed earlier. So if I need to forge, I can just break down whatever I want here, really. Okay. Let's head back outside. There we go. And then here... So let's drop that. Refuel this so I don't use the jerry can. That up again. There's Wolfie. He was a sneaky one. Because he was so close to me, it triggered a charge, even though there's a fire around, because he's already within the sort of aggro zone, I guess you could call it. Seeing as he's here, though, we might as well utilize him. And grab the meat from him. Let's have a look here. How long is this? Let's repair this while I wait. There we go.
Made it through another night. I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Alright, let's have a look here. That's cooked. Cook some of these smaller ones. This guy is completely forward because of his proximity to the fire. Wind's picking up. That might blow out one of the fires. Let's dump some food and whatnot here. Let's dump all our bear meat, except for the small ones. And then here we'll drop our wolf meat. I can hear wolfies. Three wolfies. Otherwise, you should always have something ready in case this happens. The alternative will be to just kill all the wolves. Okay, that fire over there is going to burn out. This one is fine. How long has this got? 4 minutes. That will actually finish then. Okay, so let's just wait that out. Grab that. Grab this, grab this.
The bag is getting too heavy to carry.
How long has this got? 30 minutes. We can actually do this. Survey the area. Then I covered quite a bit. Let's put some of this water back so that we don't have to carry it around all the time. Let's put some more water here.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
And now we have a pretty good supply for when we come back. There we go. I take a little bit of wood back out there in case I need to cook some more. We can take the rest of the reclaimed wood. And we might as well harvest what's left of the wolf. we go. That's cooked. Let's cook one of these smaller ones. And that has 5 minutes. Let's put on 2 of these. 22 minutes. 32, that's fine. Grab the wolf hide. Wind changed, but I don't think it's blowing out. Hey, carcass housing 5. How about that? Oh, it is blowing out. Can I maybe grab a torch from this? Don't think I can. Almost. Heh. No wind can stop me. Now good, then we can finish our cooking session. So let's put on 2 liters of water. And then this. I didn't have to kill this wolf, but it's just annoying. You have fun with that, Wolfie. Okay. I need the 2 guts. The 5 blowing out? I don't think so. No. It died. That's cooked. That in there. Put another of these on. And again, let's go inside. Sit rep. Get the flare pistol out in case there's a wolf around. Drop these 2 here. Eat this. There comes the wolf. Let's head inside. You can hear the footsteps on the snow. Drop that. Drop the guts here. And I guess that's it. Yep. Go back outside. This guy was actually just barely within range. I was gonna ignore him, but he was a little bit too far outside of the campfire. I think this shouldn't blow out. That's why the stress pistol is so useful. More wolves to harvest.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
There's a lot of wolves in Broken Railroad. This is actually blowing out. Because the wind changed yet again. As you can see, we're still using the 1 match. We still haven't used any other matches so far. Because we're utilizing the corner of this structure to protect ourselves from the wind.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I think we can use one piece of coal here, why not? And we'll just cook this. Coal dry.
I can drop any of this gear.
Like this. Let's get the guts. Oh, buggy. 23. The hide as well. Wind died again.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
That's not cooked. Put that in there. Grab this as well. Let's just use the hacksaw this time. There's another wolf fully harvested. And there we go. How's this looking? 19 minutes. I think we have enough water now. Let's finish cooking this stuff. I think there's another small bear piece here. Let's do that. Yeah, they're like roughly the same. Speed that up. And let's wrap up this cooking session here. Okay. How long for this? 46 minutes. You can break down this torch. And also break down this. That, and I think that's it. You put one of these on. We don't need actually that much, but see these small pieces here. The small bear meat pieces. Oh, that was also a small wolf piece, yeah. Okay, in that case, let's make half a liter or something. We might as well pick up this and leave the rest. Okay, yeah, let's wait that out. Grab, grab, grab. Grab, grab.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
And that's it. There we are. We cooked the entire bear and 2 wolves. Not bad. Let's drop the bear meat here. Unless they're all small, they're all small. We'll drop the wolf meat here. For like 2 of them. And let's go inside and drop the other stuff. Now we have a pretty good base set up here. I'm not sure we need to kill the moose. Maybe we could, just to kill some time and get well fed back. That water's okay. Okay, so here we got fresh guts. Let's drop that here. Another wolf pelt, we can drop that here. I guess that is it. Before we sleep fully, we're going to sleep like 2 hours. And then I can read a book while I wait for darkness to come, and I can have a full night's sleep. There we are. So let's read some of this one. 2 hours of that. But lucky we can eat. We can read 1 more hour. Maybe we can. We could start a 4th hour, but I don't think there's enough daylight. And also I'm very tired. Might work. Yeah, we got 4 hours. Okay, nice. Barely. Then we're going to eat some more of our small bear meat pieces here. Like that. And now we are carcass leveling 5 as well. So now the frozen stuff doesn't matter anymore. We can just do whatever we want, but the carcass is pretty much, we do it much faster, both in terms of meat and guts, and also frozen doesn't make a difference anymore. Very nice. Have a drink, and we're going to sleep 10 hours to recover as much health as possible. Need to get well fed back. Sometimes we make mistakes like that. I wasn't really paying attention. I was going to eat some cattails while I was cooking the meat, but I just forgot about it. There we are. And then we are going to eat this. And then I think we will check to see if the moose is there, but let's sleep 2 more hours first. Okay, so you're actually pretty much ready to go now, but I am going to check for the moose, because if the moose is up, we might as well kill it and have even more food supplies here, and then we can get well fed while I'm doing that stuff. I am a bit heavy though, but before I do, actually, let's read these. We only got 1 hour left. Let's finish this. Then we have done that too. There we go, nice. We can drop this down here. And I'm going to again drop some stuff on the ground that I don't need right now, that I'm going to take with me later. Let's drop these books here. We can also drop this back. We might need it for the moose, but we'll wait with that. Okay. While we go hunting, let's just organize the inventory a little bit and do what I did before. Drop some stuff on the ground that I don't need right now. I can take back later. So that's things like... no, we'll keep the barrel. We don't need this. Actually, this is not meant to be here. This is meant to be... yeah. This. These two. This we can just harvest. This is a lot, but we might map a little bit. Don't need this right now, at least. The cloth we'll put in here. What else can I leave behind right now? That. Eat this. Drink that. And now much lighter. Get well fed back. The rest I think I'll keep on me for now. We can also harvest this torch. Alright, let's see if the moose is out there. And if it is, we'll hunt it. See, the benefit there, how I killed the bear, was to bring him as close as possible to the base. And then it made it so much easier to harvest. Now let's see if the... more wolves. Wolves were more of a nuisance than anything. But there's so many of them. Let's scout for the moose first. Then we'll see what we deal with this wolf. It was up here a couple days ago. There it is. Yeah, it's still there. Okay, then let's hunt the moose. One of the rabbits got killed. Okay, this is a little bit tricky. We don't have a good vantage point. I guess it would be up here. We have to go on this side. Because the moose can't really get to us here. It is possible to get up here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wolf gave up. It's possible to hunt from here, but it's difficult because we're gonna have to hit the moose from here. And that's hard. But if not, we can We can circle around or go on this ledge here. Yeah, come a bit closer, Moosey. Too high. There we go. Sometimes all it takes is one well-placed shot. First one was too high. Second one probably hit him in the face. Kill the wolf as well. He's going to be annoying. That was right in the head. Yep. So I went down. The other one landed here. This one will now be used to kill his wolf, and then the arrow's going to break. Most likely. Okay, what's going on with you? Hey, archery level 4. Nice. Before I light a fire, I'm going to grab some sticks. I want to have as much food there as possible. Or wood, rather. Fuel. Let's go around and grab some sticks. And then we can cook this moose, take it back to the base. Then we have food supplies, and we have also some curing time while we are waiting for Well-Fed to get back. Lots of sticks here. Don't storm anything, the moose is not going to go away anytime soon. Just going to grab as many sticks as we can. Could even cut some wood, but it's a little bit too cold, I think. Let's grab some more sticks where we can. Kind of lacking in sticks right here. I think there's another 2 wolves around that are probably going to be annoying. But other than that, I think we're pretty safe from wolves. Just gonna see if I can get some more wood here.
It's so cold. Think.
Mostly branches and stuff. A lot of branches. That's right, well, I saw one there. Well, let's just go a little loop-de-loop here. Grab some of these sticks. And then we'll head back to the moose. Oh no, I can't build it with a torch. Let's see the wolf. Might kill the wolf too, because he's just going to be annoying. He's going to follow me around, and once I start cooking, he's going to be on me. So we might want to kill this wolf. We got quite a few sticks now. That's probably good enough. Yeah, I guess so. There's one more. Okay, that's enough sticks for now. We can start the harvesting procedure. Hey, look at this. Do you want to join? Okay, let's harvest this moose. One second. I'm gonna put it here. Okay. maybe we'll use 2 fires, just like last time, or I'll take it back to the maintenance yard and cook the rest there. That's also an option. But now we have a very big supply of food here, so that when we come back here we don't have to worry about it. We can just explore and things. There we are. Right, let's eat this. No, this is to reduce our carry weight. Have a little drink. And then we'll start. And I have fully repaired my hacksaw, so I'm probably going to be using that. But if you see here, that takes 12 minutes, but then it's 15 minutes. So it's going to use the hacksaw. There we are. Put that to cook. We're just going to harvest this guy in increments. The carcass level 5, housing level 5 now anyway, so we're going to house as much of this as we can. And then whatever I can't cook here, I will take back to the maintenance yard. 17 minutes. Another 2 kilos. Moose meat. Now the second cooking session begins, but this shouldn't take as long because carcass harvesting skill is so high and cooking skill is so high, so now it just goes much faster. Wind is picking up. Let's actually do a mapping here. There we go. That's done. Keep going. Do 6 kilos at a time roughly, maybe 7 kilos would have been fine.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, sounds like wind blew out the fire. Yeah, can I be protected here? I don't think so. As long as this got... that should be fine. But we're gonna have to get some more wood and start a new fire. I'm actually going to try and grab this. As you can see, I'm barely cold. I'm going to grab some wood. And now we got some more sticks as well. And I want to utilize this this sunny day we got here. 14 wind chill. It might actually be okay to restart this fire. It might not be hot. Sorry, windy enough. So let's give it a try. See if we can do this again.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Come on.
Why didn't that work?
Okay, well, let's try again. I'm going to utilize the sun as much as possible. It's possible that I actually wasn't going to blow out earlier, but I'm pretty sure it was about to. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Let's continue this then. We can put over some sticks. Yeah. And let's eat this. And have another drink. Let's also grab the feathers while we're at it. The one feather. Keep at it. This should be 7 kilos. Should do it. There we are. Alright, another 7 kilos coming up. We're transitioning into the night.
Drop any of this gear.
So much meat, it's crazy. This is how you set up the food supplies in these bases here. Alright, let's keep this train going. Doesn't matter if it takes a little while because we need to get well fed back anyway. I might leave the last kilo. But we'll see. It's not urgent anymore to get the hide first because we already have our moose hide satchel. We don't really need any of that. Yeah, so let's put more of this to cook here. And then we're going to start harvesting the guts and things. Let's put this on. That takes... how long does that take? Should be fine with this. How long does this take if I do all of this? This takes actually longer than quartering it. So I'm going to quarter it instead.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
So let's just do that. Use this. Do this for about half the way there, so about there. And that's cooked. Alright, same thing, quarter for about, not quite there, but like I would say about there. That was 10 minutes, right? Let's do. And another one. And let's quarter the rest. This will also make it respawn slightly faster. There we go. Plus all the guts and a tiny little meat bag here. Just practically a kilo. There we go. That's done. 31 minutes. Alright, then we can harvest this guy. Get all the value out of this that we can. This is how you survive a very, very long time. You have lots of food like this. And it will just make it so that it becomes a factor you don't have to worry about anymore. Because you have so much of it.
Think about his food.
You have so much food, so therefore you don't have to worry about it. And it just allows you to do everything else in the game. Oh, I put the small piece on there. And the other wolf. This is a smaller wolf. With these ones, we can always leave a bit behind to make them respawn slower, if necessary. 13 minutes, 20 minutes. We can get the guts at that time. Shot here. And that's done. Let's keep going. Let's grab the hide.
I'm getting tired.
And we'll also grab this hide. It should be cooked. Onwards we go. I'll grab these two here. And then that's pretty much it. We can, if you want, sleep a little bit as well. Wouldn't recommend it if you can avoid it, but hey, we maybe could. And we can put this down here. It's not going to cure anything, but this allows us to just get some energy back. The only thing is, though, I need more wood for that. So 31 minutes. Let's see if there's something I can break down. There's some more wolves over there. I might actually kill this wolf. Because I want to be safer around here. Let's get him to come closer. There he is. Oh, come on. Fine. You like that. Don't think you have much wood. We might actually... It might just be easy to continue this in the morning. Rather than staying up all night and everything. So I might just walk back with what I got and come back for the rest later. Let's do that. Let's grab all the guts and things. Everything that needs curing. All of these things.
Sure
these. And how heavy am I now? I'm kind of heavy, but not super duper heavy, I guess. Eat the moose meat. Eat another moose meat, kind of. And have a drink. And then we'll carry some stuff back. We'll leave the rest here. And we'll cook it in the morning so that we're not standing out there in the open too long. Let's grab this until we're not too slow. I think that's alright. We'll leave the rest. Now I smell to high heaven. So I'm likely going to attract wolves. But that's okay. Then I can get rid of them. And I can just continue cooking in the morning. Here comes Wolfie. Much as I would like to harvest you, Wolfie, I don't really need anything from you. So I'm going to just walk away from you for now. Head to the base and sleep. We're basically waiting for Well-Fed to come back. And I can also break down some crates while I'm there to get some more wood. To cook the rest of the stuff. He's gonna kill the rabbit. There's another wolf. Oops. That was a proper struggle right there. Oh, my air wrap got ruined. That's a shame. I heard the wolf, but I released too slow. I didn't... I aimed and then he got too close before I shot, so... No afflictions, though. Might have to do some repairs when we get back. If this is you, you might want to... Like, what I'm doing now is I'm walking around with the bow and I'm just going to kill the wolves in my way. But as you saw, you know, that was a mixed success. A smarter thing would be to use the flare or the torch and then just scare the wolves off with the stone. Then you don't have to worry about this at all, you know. Or even better, have the stress pistol out. So when they get too close, you can just shoot them. But because I have high health and a wolf struggle was not going to kill me, because also I have this, and my protection is like 40%. So I would probably never die to a wolf struggle there. So because of that reason, I would rather have my bow out and try and kill them. But sometimes that doesn't work and you end up in a struggle just like that. Right, let's drop some moose meat here, next to the bear meat. There we go. I'm going to drop this stuff to cure as well. And let's go sleep. We might break down some stuff just to get some more wood. We might as well open the crates that tend to have loot inside. Let's go here and we'll drop our wolf hides here. This moose hide will probably never be used. But in case we do use it, I'm going to put it here. There we go. It's a rug now. I guess that's it. Yeah. Also harvest this. Might take the arrowheads with me and make more back in Mystery Lake. This got ruined. That's a shame. These are great. And now we might as well just put the crampons on. And yeah, we do need to repair some stuff. We did take some damage from that, but we will do that later. Let's sleep for 10 hours. Let's have a little drink. Then we'll sleep for 10 hours. Cover some health. Aurora. Okay, that's fine. Let's eat this. Have another drink. Then I want to get some more wood to take, or to cook that stuff before I go collect it. So I'm going to break down this stuff with my hands. There's nothing in that one. Okay, I have found stuff in that one before. And then this one here can also have stuff in it. Let's do that too. Yeah, there we are. Pork and beans. Food. Alright. Eat that. Have a drink. And let's go collect some meat. There we are. Oh, well, put it there. Okay, I'm gonna drop some more stuff here because we're gonna collect a bunch of meat now. And I don't need any of this heavy stuff. So let's drop everything that's heavy just to lighten the load. This we can drop outside. Often I would also take off clothing because it's heavy, but not right now because of the risk of wolves. Let's put a few of these things in here. We don't need that many. Alright, go outside. And we'll probably stay until the next day, and then more or less then we'll get well fed back. Yeah, and we're gonna drop, we'll probably cook all this stuff here, so I'm gonna drop all the wood here. Now much lighter. And we can go and collect our stuff. We can also run actually, because that's fun. The wolf that I was in a struggle with is dead somewhere, unless it bugged out. Because I used a hatchet against him. But he's dead somewhere. So I think there's one more wolf around. When you play in areas like this that are very small and very wolf infested, you have to make a choice if you want to play safe or if you want to play kind of aggressive. So I play kind of aggressive. I just have the bow out and I just kill the wolves if they annoy me. But that's not the safe way to do it. The safe way would be to have the torch out and then scare them off with the torch. A wolf killed a bunny right next to my meat. I might actually grab the bunny because you can have some pelts here. So let's grab this bunny. And let's grab some meat. We'll start with the cooked meat, I think. Take as much as we can. We're gonna have to take 2 trips. I'm barely heavy, so I can take a little bit more.
Drop any of this gear.
I think we can take, as long as you don't get to 50, I think we're fine. There we are. Then I'm stinky. There comes the wolf. And I was going to kill this wolf because he's annoying. But I'm not going to harvest him. Definitely need to make more arrows when we get back. Okay, so that's us. Wolf is gone. And then I killed the other wolf in the struggle. So I think that's it. I think there's one more wolf roaming about the maintenance yard. But on that, the wolves are dead. So we are pretty safe. Yeah, I think there's one more. But they can respawn pretty quickly. I've seen it as fast as 3 days. I think it depends. If you leave them out like that though, and It takes about 3 days for the carcass to despawn, and then the respawn timer triggers. So normally I would say it takes about a week before the wolves respawn. About 7 days, but it varies. And when you are smelly like this and you're walking over a hill, you want to always have a headset or have your volume high enough so you can hear it if a wolf is sneaking up on you. That's the wolf howl of the last wolf. There's no response. I think he's the last guy. And if necessary, I will cook this stuff here. Preferably outside, because then it will last longer. You can use this rotunda method here. Let's drop our meat.
I can't feel my feet.
We'll drop our raw meat here. As well as this bunny. This one I'll just nibble on. I'll go drink too. Then we're gonna go get a rest. Let's go. Still not... We don't have any carry penalty yet, so we can run. Whenever the fatigue meter, the eye, if that's less than half, then you start taking carry penalties, and you can carry less stuff. You really want to carry stuff before that happens.
I just want to lay down for a bit.
Okay. Grab some sticks if we see it too. I'm not going to harvest this wolf. We have more than enough stuff. You don't need to harvest every animal you find. Particularly when they're in the open like this. But I could do it if I wanted to. Alright. So all the carcasses are gone, as you may have seen. And then we'll go and grab all this. I think we can take all of this back in one go. And we can. And we stink, but there are... I think there's only one wolf left, which is the one in the maintenance yard. There's also wolves up here, 1 or 2. But they're not going to come and bother us. And there's also 1 or 2 wolves up by the lodge, and they're not going to bother us either. As well as some by the connectors, like the railroad tracks. Those are too far away. So there's only really 1 wolf left that can be a bit of a nuisance. Then I think we'll cook this, or as much of it as we can. And then that's it. That would be it. Yeah, howling, you can probably smell me. Juicy human. We'll do some repairs also, if we can. This is a nice little area, Broken Railroad, because it's small, has everything you need except fishing. But it is very wolf infested. It's hard to do an activity without being bothered by the wolves. Can't hear the wolf anywhere. Okay, that was all that. Let's drop all of this. There we go. Nice. Grab this guy, go inside. Warm up and everything. And now that we have carried all that stuff, we can pick up our loot again. All this stuff, because now that doesn't matter anymore. So, there was also... okay, that's alright for now. Let's harvest this guy. I'll use my hands, because he's fresh. When you get to level 5 carcass harvesting, you might as well use your hands for most things, because it just works really well. It barely is slower. Leave this in. There we are. Alright, so now we should really cook the stuff outside. Let's grab a book to light that. Do we need more wood? We'll see. Probably not. And we'll cook as much as we can. If we do need, maybe we can grab... Yeah, let's grab a couple of these. And these are small, but give us 2 of these. 12 minutes to get 2 reclaimed wood. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Alright. So let's start a fire. A little bit windy, but I think it'll be right. We'll start one here. And we'll cook this stuff. And then we are good to go. There we are, use the book. Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire.
Come on. I can't wait to get fire starting level 5. Because then the fires start faster. Put 2 of these on. And we'll start cooking some stuff.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Now we're not harvesting anymore while we're doing this, so we need to figure something out to do while we're at it. I think we're going to harvest this. Let's refuel this. And actually what we can do while we cook stuff is to repair things. So I might go get some cloth and repair a few things while this stuff cooks. Let's grab a torch. Let's go do that. In these videos that you're watching now, these walkthroughs, I try to do things near perfect, but sometimes I'm actually glad when I make little mistakes, because then you can see how you recover from those mistakes. So if I, for example, I forgot well fed or ended up in a struggle and so on. These things will happen, you know. Maybe I make it look easy, maybe I don't. But ultimately, mistakes will happen and things can go wrong. So it's good to see how you recover from those things too. All right. Let's start by breaking down this torch. Actually, we're going to douse it. And break down this one, because it's worse. We're actually getting cold standing out here. So I think let's put on one piece of coal. And then we're going to repair a little bit while we're waiting here. So... we can't repair those. This will be replaced soon, so I'm not too bothered about that. This does need repairing, so let's do that. Fishing tackle I do. 43 minutes though. How long for this? 13 minutes. Okay, let's pass the time. Just grab a bunch of these. Let's drop them over here. This will be easier. Clicking the decoy button if you have been wondering how I'm dropping them. For 57 minutes. Okay, let's try this then. Repair this with the fishing tackle. 85% chance of success. There we go. That's good enough. 12 minutes. Let's do the same. And repeat. Oh, this one we can just eat. Drink the tiny bit of water we have left. And what else can I repair? Yeah, we need special stuff for that. We don't really need to repair the socks or the hat, but we're going to do it anyway. I'm actually going to repair this one. Should take it up to 80. Actually, let's repair this one. Should make it fully repaired. And then we can put that one on instead. There we go. 6 degrees. And then, even though I don't really need to repair them, I guess I will repair these socks. These socks I don't really care about, but they are the only socks I have so far. See, these slots here are the only ones left, but you will get those in the late game, in the exploration phase, when you go out and you loot all the areas and check them out. Then you get these. Or you could do it now and just go from place to place to place to find stuff before they become too low condition. And that might actually be a good idea to do. So Coastal Highway will be a good place to go, because you can find these in the bathtubs there. I think I won't repair these for the moment, but I will repair these. We'll use a sewing kit. No, it failed. How long? 30 minutes. Might repair this instead. How long does it take? 54 minutes. In that case, we'll just wait. Past time. Hey, well fed came back. So now we are good with that. Let's actually repair this. It's 65. Use a sewing kit. Yeah, that's good. That broke. I think I'll wait to repair these.
Ugh, my tongue feels like
It's a shame we lost our air wrap though. That's a shame. Because we have so much food now. I'm not too bothered about the water yet. Let's grab the rest of this. Start moving this stuff.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And put this in. There we go. And I'm thirsty, but that's okay. We'll deal with that. Let's put on the rest of this for the most part. Past time here. And then we have wolf meat too. And then we pretty much have food to survive here for like 50 days or something. There we are. So it's gonna pretty much just let this cook. There's not much else to really do, so it's gonna let this do its thing. And if we don't cook all of it, that's okay. We can leave the rest. But the moose meat should be fine. Let's just keep doing this. Moose meat. Let's put the rabbit on. 20 minutes. Put a wolf meat on. And repeat. So let's do the moose then. Rinse and repeat.
I need to find a place to rest.
Put this stuff into our pile. I forgot we had the the reclaimed wood is laying here. Probably take that inside. Oh, the blizzard. Let's see, can I light a fire? Actually, this is actually... Is this protected? It's not. Doesn't really matter, but... might as well. Too windy. Are you sure? It says here that I'm protected. There we go. This isn't really necessary though, but there's just a couple pieces left to cook, so might as well do it. And we don't have to use the match. Ah, we even put on too much, if anything. And we're getting cold. And the wind changed too. The water might boil though. Let's see.
Wait,
Yeah, it boiled.
I'm so cold.
Nice.
I'm
Alright.
warming up a bit.
Wind changed, but that's okay. We got everything. We cooked everything there was. Oh no, we forgot about 2 of them. Oh, whoops. Ah well. I forgot I had 2 on me. I'll just leave that there. And I'm actually going to take these inside now, because we are done with our cooking session. There we go. Okay. Drop all this wood here. There we go. Let's grab some of this water. And then we will have some wolf meat, and then we'll sleep. And I think we'll sleep 10 hours, even though it's morning now. Maybe we could wait 1 day. But I'm not sure if it's necessary. We can see. We can sleep 10 hours. Okay, it's very late in the day. I think we'll wait another day before we leave. So let's organize ourselves a little bit. This is curing. That's nice. We're going to take this bear hide with us, because then while we're crafting the other stuff, we can let this cure. So I think that's going to be good. And let's see, well, welfare is back. We have this. And it's pretty, let's see, is there anywhere in between here? Maybe we could just go right now. I think maybe we could, because we can sleep in that cave in Fallen Muskeg. So I think maybe go now after all. So let's grab everything we want. So we want these, the feathers as well. Let's see if there's anything I need to leave behind. All of this is fine. These are gonna get ruined, but that's alright. This is cloth. Then we have that, and this can go away. I'm gonna take this stuff back. Yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, we can put these 2 in here. There we are. Okay, we can still carry some stuff though. We have enough water, so let's just leave. We're gonna grab some food first. Oh, nice day. We're not going to take the wolf meat, but that weighs too much for what it is. But now we have all this food to come back to. We're going to take the bear meat, because why not? 4 of them. Let's take 3. And then we can go. So we are done here. Actually, let's double check that there isn't anything. Didn't leave anything on the floor or something. I don't think I did. I did. I forgot about the bear hide. I was about to leave without it. I'm glad I went back to check. The guts, wouldn't mind taking some, but we don't really need them. There's enough curing back there. Alright, off we go. We're going to head to Fallen Muskeg. And I'm going to show you a shortcut to get up to the Marsh Ridge, I think it's called, where there is a stim. It's a pretty easy shortcut you can use. You can use it in survival, you can use it in story mode even, I think. You can use it in Dark Walker Challenge, whatever. Pretty nifty shortcut. And then we're going to go through this little cave system with this coal, and we'll possibly sleep there tonight and then continue the journey the next day. Alright. So that was Broken Railroad. There's still a few things to explore here. I didn't check out the upper ledges. There's a few corpses and cars and bits and bobs. I didn't map everything. So we definitely need to come back here. and then map everything and explore everything. But for now, I just wanted to come in and get the stims, explore the loot that was here, then head back. An alternative would have been to go to something like Milton or Coastal Highway, which were areas that are likely to have thermal underwear. That's probably where we'll head next as well in phase 4, in the exploration phase, or late. No, this is late game, I guess, whichever. The conquer of the world phase. They're just words at the end of the day. So we're gonna head out there, and we'll come back another time, possibly another run because of the expansion coming out, and then we'll explore all the other stuff. Let's grab a little bit of wood also. We're not going to do any hunting on the way because we are full health. We have lots of food, water, everything. It's not even cold because it's late in the day and our clothing is good enough. We're just going to head home. We're just going to take a little detour on the way home because we want to get the stim. We might sleep in that cave. And also we want to do the Polaroid. That is the upper signal tower. Might as well do that. And then we're going to head home. I'm going to do some more crafting. And then after that, we pretty much have everything we need. The only thing we're missing is kind of like another pair of underwear, maybe wool socks. That's about it. But then you can look for those in the next area. So here's the landslide again. And it's pretty easy. You can just climb over it. And then you come on the other side. So I think most people were aware of the shortcut on the landslide from this angle. Because it looks pretty traversable, you know? I wouldn't mind finding another air wrap, so that's one reason why you might want to go around and loot more stuff after this has been done. Most clothing items will be ruined after day 100 or so. I'll let you know in a sec. So here's the shortcut to the landslide. You just walk over here. Very, very easy. Now this out instead. Down we go. And there we are. So in terms of clothing, I spent pretty much the mid-game of this run finding clothing. There's a wolf. There he is, yeah, I could hear him. I spent the mid-game finding clothing, going to the summit, just getting as much loot as I could. And now there's only a couple smaller things really that's missing, and that's the other wool sock and the other thermal underwear. I guess a new air wrap as well. An air wrap I can find in Hushra Valley. There is one there. And the rest are pretty much random. But other than that, we just look out for socks. Now clothing deteriorates globally. So the longer time goes by, the more they become ruined. So if I really want to find those things, then after I've crafted the next stuff, it's probably smart to start looking around for that specific item. So you want to go to someone like Coastal Highway, maybe Milton, Hushra Valley. Try and find the clothing that's left to find and see if they're one of the ones you want. And you can set up a base in those regions too if you want to. I'm not really sure what I would do. I think I would probably go to Coastal Highway and Desolation Point, and then probably HRV afterwards, trying to find those things.
My fingers feel numb.
But these things are quite rare. There have been runs where you only find one of these, and that's the one you got on you pretty much. So it's possible to do an interloper run and not find any more of those. Alright, we're back in Fallen Muskeg. Be careful up here, there's usually a wolf here. Then we're going to go up this ridge. I don't think I've been here before on this run. Apologies if I'm misremembering, but I don't think so. There should be a maple around here too. Lots and lots of mushrooms as well, as you can see. Let's run a little bit, it's getting cold. But there's a wolf. He's kind of in my way. I'm gonna kill this wolf. Alright, so we want to get up there. See there? The birch forest that's up there on Marsh Ridge. I always call it Edge Marsh, but it's actually called Marsh Ridge. It's actually really easy to get up there. There is a rope anchor behind these rocks over there, where you can attach a rope and you can climb up easily. Or you can go all the way around. Just follow the river or the water and you get there. But you can also take this shortcut here. Just follow this slope, this one, up here. And it's pretty easy. So I'll show you how it's done. Be wary, there could be a moose up here though. But there won't be a wolf. So you just lower this. You just head up here as high as you can. And then it's pretty easy from there. So go up here as high as you can. It eventually will stop you. I got a sprain there. And then you go on the right. And then you go more on the right. And then you can go higher up. And from here you can pretty much just skate on the right here. Onto this little ledge. And then you go over to this ledge here. Again, pretty just hug the left. And you get up. Then you also want to get up on this ledge here. And now you're up here. And then you want to get up on this ledge. So you do that by kind of going up here as high as you can. And then again you hug the left wall. And then you're on top of this ledge. And now you just use this little corner here. So you just push this way. Forward. And go right until you're up. And just go here and up. And there you go. Voila. You're up on Marsh Ridge. Not too bad. And there's lots of birch, so if you ever need birch to heal or anything, this is a good place. There's loads of it. And you can just start picking them up. We're gonna pick up only the ones that we see in front of us, pretty much. This is also a potential moose spawn, but the moose isn't here in this run. You would see moose markings, and it will be walking about kind of like in front of these rabbits, like over there. Okay, but the reason we came up here is because there's a stim here. This is one of those areas with a stim. So, that's over here. This is one of these like pseudo caves. It's not an actual cave that gives a warmth bonus. It's just an open cave, like a bear cave. No bear though. And then here's a campfire. You'll usually find a book, some food, and a stim. This is one of the guaranteed stims. And here it is. There's a stim of full-on muskeg. Hooray! And then usually this will have food or a book or something. Let's have a look. Ah, I didn't have anything. How disappointing. -8. And there's usually a corpse or carcass that way, but we're not going to go there. It's getting late and I don't know if I can map much further, and also I want to get some coal, so I'm going to go through here. And in this cave, there isn't much to find in this cave. This connects down to the has fallen musket, so we're like here, we're like here now, and this cave connects to this part of the river where you can go down into the railroad tracks. It's like a little cave system. However, the cave system itself doesn't really contain much, but you can find some coal here, which is the main reason I'm going in here. But sometimes also there's a corpse and a backpack, and you can also find a rope in here, which you can use to attach to the rope anchor outside by the Edge Marsh. So you can check for that. There's also sometimes in this atrium here, there's like a corpse that has stuff on it. You can check for that too. So let's just have a look, see what we got here.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
A bit heavy, how about that? Let's see what we got. Well, we got coal, which I do want. That's about it. In here I think there's nothing other than more coal. We can check though. Surprisingly little coal, huh? Yeah, not much here today. Let's check this route again. This goes back to the atrium where I just was, but sometimes this is where you'll find the corpse and stuff, so let's just have a look. Usually it's here, it is, yeah. Grab this, grab this. We don't need the rope, but if we ever do need a rope, I think this is a guaranteed rope. I don't remember ever not finding it, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I would say may be there.
Very cool.
Oh, thank you, someone, for the. I forgot to turn off my notifications. So thank you, a bearded pepper, for the follow. I forgot to turn that off. I'm sorry. That's for Steam. That's not Steam. Twitch. All right. We could check outside to see if I could maybe map this stuff now. Then we'll sleep in here. And then we can go back inside and sleep. Yeah, let's do that. Before we go outside here though, let's drop some stuff that we don't need to do the mapping. I think it's still light enough to do the mapping, you see. This is here in this little corner here. We can drop some stuff. First of all this. And we can drop some of this. And also this and this stuff, just heavy things. And I think we should still be able to map here, because it's don't think it's dark enough yet. We're gonna just quickly, before we sleep, just in case the weather's really bad in the morning. Where's my bow? Did I drop my bow? Did it... Oh, I was spraying wrist. Okay. I forgot about that. Are the wolves here? No wolves today. Very often there are 2 wolves there, so be a little bit careful with that. Being as they're not here right now, I'm not going to bandage my wrist. Alright, up here is the one of the signal towers. On the right here, there's sometimes stuff. Yeah, here we have our corpse. This one's not always there, but sometimes you'll find this guy here. So check him, and check the backpack. And then we're gonna go up here. And there's 2 boxes to loot here. This. And the laptop,
This stuff will come in
which
handy.
will work in the Aurora. So you can get one of those like buffer things. Ruined, okay, so we need to start looking for clothing. And this is the Vista location, so let's see. It's actually really bad weather though. Ah, it's foggy. We can wait a little bit just to see if it clears up, but it doesn't look like it. So yeah, it's actually light enough to map, but it's foggy in addition, so we're kind of screwed either way. So let's head back to the cave then, and then we'll spend the night there, and then we'll try again in the morning. See if we can get the Polaroid location.
Oh, so cold.
Head into this cave over here. We're not super tired, but that's alright. Let's get the lantern out. Oh, did I deselect it? I guess I did. Alright, we're gonna leave the pelts to cure. Other than that, we can just let this.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Let's run a little bit just to get a bit more tired, so I can sleep better. So you could do this if you want to just reduce your fatigue a little bit. You know, you could do like this, like pass time a bit, and run some more, and you become a bit more tired. So it's easy to sleep. But it doesn't matter too much though, because we just need to sleep until it's light. We don't need to sleep until the end, so to speak. So let's just place our bedroll. Let's eat. and drink. And then we'll sleep. We'll put 10, but we're not actually going to be able to sleep 10. There we go. And it's still too early, so we're going to pass 2 hours and then sleep 1. And then we'll go out. There we are. And then sleep 1. All right.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Should be daylight now. Pick that up. Then we got everything else. If it's foggy again, then I can't. Oh, okay. We got a nice, beautiful sky. Look at that. What a nice dawn. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Get the bow out in case the wolves are out. Don't see them. I think we're okay. Don't think this counts as clear weather, so I can't really warm up, I don't think. You could check though. Oh, birch saplings over there. There's the Vista location. No. Alright, so now let's do the Polaroid. Hey, look at that. See so much stuff. It's crazy. You get practically all of Muskie with this. Amazing stuff. Not sure if I want to get these saplings, maybe.
Wait.
I'll leave them for later, because we have enough saplings back home for now. We're gonna endure most of this cold. If we're warm in the cave, we can warm up a bit there. Over here. And then after we've crafted everything a bit later, we need to go out and conquer the world. And I need to go certain places where I think I could find clothing items that are warm enough. Not warm enough, but in good enough condition. Should be alright. Like on my main run that survived over 1,000 days, I didn't go to the summit until close to day 80. I didn't go to Hashru Valley until well over 100. And I was able to find 4 air wraps that were useful. So I think we can find a replacement air wrap for sure. Okay, we have a corpse in here. Hey, the hacksaw spawn. How about that? You already have a hacksaw, but we'll take it. Am I warm in here? I am. I'm gonna sleep for 1 hour in here. Just to warm up, get some energy back, let the day get a bit warmer. There we go. Now we're a bit warmer. Could refuel this. There we go. We're a little bit heavy, but not like super heavy, I guess. If I want to run, though, I need to drop something. Do I have any... Lots of coal. Could actually drop some sticks. Leave them in here. Yeah. Now I won't get as tired from running. We might as well check to see if the moose is up. I'm not gonna kill the moose though, because we have enough at the moment. We have enough stuff, enough food. But I might come back and kill it after I've done some crafting and whatnot. We'll check this guy out. We have moose marking, so this is the moose spawn for Fallen Muskeg. If it wasn't here, it would be by the big inlet cave. Doesn't mean there will be moose though. In my experience, maybe three to four regions will not have a moose on Interloper. Don't see the bear. And while it's tempting to kill the moose if it is there, we're carrying too much stuff and it's not really worth it right now. I'm just gonna see if he's there. Are you home? You are home. We have the moose. This will give us lots of food for our base. But I don't really need it right now. Not to mention that I would have to kill the moose, cook it out here in the open, and then drag some of this stuff back to base or to the nearby cave. It's not really worth it. Grab this. Heavy now, that's okay. I'm not going to do that. We'll come back for the moose later when I am specifically going out to hunt the moose, which is not right now because I don't really gain anything from killing it other than lots more meat, which I would have to drag somewhere. So this isn't a really tactical moose right now. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to ignore this wolf as well. I'm running a bit. Get some warmth.
Gotta warm up.
Hi, Wolfie. Alright. Let's head back to base and let's begin our late game crafting. Any feathers? No. Alright, so that was our journey to Broken Railroad, and we got 2 stims out of it. A fire striker, we leveled carcass harvesting to 5. We got a bear pelt out of it. And just a bunch of food we secured. Broken Railroad as a base. It's one of those regions you very rarely visit. In the late game you end up going back and forth. To different regions a lot, but not so much Broken Railroad. But now we have that as a base, so if I ever decide to go back there, I can go there and I have food for weeks. For weeks and weeks. Bear and moose and wolf there, so I could just live there for like 50 days if I wanted to or something. Other than that, I have no urgent reason to go back there because there isn't really anything. And if this was you and you were in the same position as the beginning of this video, there's no real reason to go to Broken Railroad and not a different place. It's just that it has double stim, it has a fire striker, and I just wanted to go get there, and I don't really feel people go there often enough. But getting better clothing for the last few slots will be another thing. Let's see what we got here then. So now we're going to head back. We're going to begin crafting our late game stuff. I'll go collect some more meat or gather some more meat if I need to. We're gonna start crafting the second bear coat and the bedroll. Probably make the bedroll first. We'll see. Alright, here we are. We still have some meat we need to cook here. Which I probably have to do at some point if I'm going to do lots of crafting. But that can wait. What food I have on me? I have that. Yeah, that's alright. We can actually take these on us too. Alright, home we are. Just where we started. Let's drop a few things. So all this stuff is cured now. This is cured too. We'll drop this here though. This needs curing. We can drop a sapling here. We're going to do some crafting now. Let's drop a few things that we don't need. For our little collection here. Oh. Okay, and we also have an extra pry bar and an extra hacksaw and also this. And we have that. Now we can harvest coal as well. So here's our second jerry can. That's 2 of those. This is just nothing. Let's put that wherever. Another hacksaw. For now we can keep that here, and another pry bar. Alright, let's also go up and collect our arrow stuff. Have a look here actually. You just put that in there for now. Let's actually harvest this. And in here, yeah, let's take these feathers. And the arrowhead. Yeah, we can leave this for now. Doesn't matter if it gets ruined. Hey, look how many stims we got. Let's put some more stims in there. We don't need that many. Carry 2 with us at all times. Put these painkillers in there. And the wood we can have somewhere else. Alright. Then I think we might as well begin the crafting now. And I think I would recommend getting the bedroll first, because it gives much more flexibility in moving. We're going to craft that, I think, and then we'll replace this, and we'll see. Let's start by grabbing these 2. That can cure. Let's start with, we need cloth and guts for that. Okay, we have cloth upstairs, so I forgot to bring that. Not to mention they're around the house as well. And we need 6 guts, and we have loads of guts. Let's get some crafting done. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not actually that many. Might actually want to get some more guts while we craft this. Let's go as long as we can here. This will make us very, very warm when we go out and travel and conquer the world. I'm gonna just go thirsty for the moment. I'm gonna keep crafting for as long as I can. Okay, too dark. Let's go up here. Should have maybe brought some guts from the other place. That. And also this. I'll have a drink. And let's sleep 10 hours. It's not quite 10 hours, but sorry. I might go out and hunt a deer or something. Just to have a bit more guts and stuff here. Maybe some more guts. By the unnamed pond, so I might head in that direction. Let's also leave some stuff behind here. We don't really need to bring... hold on. This, for example. And that. I'm going to continue crafting in a little bit. Before I do, I just want to get a bit more food supplies. So let's put this in here. Along with that. And then let's just on the floor here drop that, and also this. Alright. That's also just for good measure. Take one of these. We need to make more water soon, actually. Let's make a little journey to the unnamed pond cabin, because I just want to see if I have any guts or anything that I didn't take back. And if not, I want to hunt something to get more guts. Just to secure this position a bit further. And then we'll craft a bedroll. And while we're doing this, the other bearskin can cure. We also have rabbits there we can get, which we might need actually to repair the hats and things. We do have some though. But we'll get these on the way back if necessary. Now I'm gonna go check out this pond, unnamed pond cabin, because I didn't write down what there was there. I know there's food there, but I can't remember exactly. How much stuff I left behind. Did I leave guts there, for example? I can't remember if I did. I could of course check the footage from the previous videos, but I don't think most people would do that, so let's just do it how we normally play.
Damn, I'm freezing.
So we're gonna check this unnamed pond, see if there's anything there. We might drop by trappers. I don't know if I left anything behind in trappers, but maybe I did. And we'll check that, then we'll come back. And if there's nothing really useful, then I am gonna hunt something. I should have actually left some more stuff behind, because I don't really need all of this stuff for this little expedition. But we'll see. I wonder if the bear is up. I think the bear probably is up. No, actually I don't think he is, because I killed the bear twice. Killed him right in the beginning. And then, not that long ago. This wolf is in my way. And I killed him. And I'm gonna grab his guts quick. Let's see what we got over here. Don't worry about the cold damage, because I'm not far from just being indoors. Let's see here. Might grab a rabbit while we're at it. Here's our old trusted cooking spot. That's right here. Any rabbits around? Already see any rabbits? Right. Right, let's see what we got. We got some wood and things. We got lots of meat. Uncooked meat even. Okay. So we got that at least. What about in here? Was there anything in here? I'm guessing I took all this with me. This water. Oh nice. Yeah, no guts here. I must have taken all that stuff with me. That's right. Let's sleep 2 hours in here. We're gonna ferry some of this meat back to the camp office. That saves us having to hunt too much. Fortunately, I wish I weighed less so I would move faster, but
pack is getting kind of heavy.
We do have well fed and everything, so let's see. How slow am I now? Ah, good. I can still run, kind of. And that's a lot of meat, so I think we'll be okay with this. Let's head back and continue crafting. We got some food, extra food. We need some more water though, is the only thing. I need to make some more water. So we could maybe make water while we craft the bedroll. That is an option. This is one of the reasons why I actually prefer Trapper's Cabin as a base, just because food is a little bit easier there. Outside the camp office you get like a wolf, sometimes one single deer. There's nearby wolves and rabbits, and the bear can be close, but it's not really now. In this case it's here, so it is more accessible to everything else though. But in Trappers, even in this run, there would be, without the bear and moose, there is the there's rabbits outside, there's deer outside, wolf is not far away, and you know, I think that's fine. That's enough. Why can't I run now? Did I pick something up? Yeah, I picked up a stick, didn't I? So the Trappers is just a little bit easier in terms of getting food and establishing food.
Cold.
Here it's a little bit more of a ferry option. Because I have to kind of go out and get stuff and drag it back to camp office, while in the Trappers it's a little bit easier, I feel. Of course, in the upcoming expansion we're getting the Travois, so things will be a lot easier then, that's for sure. I think we are building up for a blizzard here. Yes. We have a full-blown blizzard on our hands. That's alright, it doesn't really change anything. Nearest shelter is pretty much camp office from here, other than going back to the pond or going up to the tower, which is pointless. We didn't get any extra guts except for the 2 that I picked up from the wolf, but that's alright. I couldn't remember exactly how many I had, so if I had remembered I would have probably brought maybe 6 guts or something from the Broken Railroad. But since they weren't cured, they were so smelly that I didn't really want to. But there you go, hindsight is 20/20, isn't that what they say? Whatever that means. I guess it means like 20/20 vision, like you can see perfectly in hindsight. I guess that's what that means. Mystery Lake is quite hard to get lost in the blizzard, because there's a lot of unusual terrain. If you're like in the middle of a hill and in the open, like in the western side by Clearcut, yeah, you could get lost there. Other than that, like, you'll always find something that reminds you where to go, even if you don't know exactly where it is. So like now it's actually more this way. I suppose the rabbit is out. No. So you should usually manage. This should be between the rocks, I believe. Yeah. We don't need the extra rocks right now, so let's just get rid of those. And remember, if you ever get lost and you can't find your way back to the camp office and you're out here, just remember the Jurassic Park rule, okay? That I told about before. Jurassic Park rule is to look up and follow the cables. Okay, just do that. Can't see much, but you can see the cables. And you just follow the cables. I mean, you got the railroad track, of course, but that won't lead you home. Just follow the cables. until you see a split. Doesn't matter what direction you're coming from, eventually the cables will split. And here they are doing exactly that. And when you see the split, you will go off the railroads. And then this cable will take you home. Home. And there we are. We are home. I got a lot of meat on me now, so I'm gonna drop some of this. Go inside with that much, maybe. And it's still light out, so we can... Actually, was there anything I needed to cook? I forgot to look. Yes, so I'm actually gonna cook this stuff. And make water and things while I craft.
I wonder if I can drop it.
So we're going to start a fire up here. Before we do, let's break down a chair or something. Let's break this down. Alright. And now we're going to make a fire. And we can do some crafting while this cooks. There we go. Oh yeah, it was like, I clicked a bit too fast. You haven't read this book? No, well, wait a minute, but of course it's cooking, so we already finished the cooking book, so that's alright.
Getting a bit thirsty.
You'll be alright, Astrid. Put some of this on. And we're gonna make water. We can also... So let's make water first, because that's what we're missing. So let's do that. 42 minutes. And let's just put this on as well. And we're gonna go down and do some crafting. These are gonna become ruined soon. But that doesn't make a difference. Even if they expire, you can still cook it. Alright, let's continue the crafting. Pick up all this stuff.
Not sure I can carry much more.
And we're gonna continue with this for 1.5 hours. Go upstairs. Grab some water. And let's put in 2 of these wolf meats. 40 minutes. Put some coal on here. We don't need that much coal, so might as well use it. Let's put some water storage here.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
And we'll do another 30 minutes. Okay, back up we go. And ready. Ready. Put on another one. 40 minutes. And back down we go. Probably going to eat all of this stuff while crafting, so I'm just going to keep it on me for now. Another 30 minutes. The wolf meat got ruined, but that's okay. Sharpen this a little bit. That should be 40 minutes. Multitasking, my friends. Utilizing the fire and time to its full extent.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
These are the last 2. I believe. Yeah. And then we go again. Another half hour. And then sharpen a little bit. And repeat. Long blizzard out there. Okay, that's all cooked now.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
2 liters. Yeah, that should be fine. We could put 1 more coal on here. Okay, for 2 more hours. Go. And tomorrow we'll be able to finish making this. Let's see how much more time there is on this. I think I want to do this 1 more time, probably. Why did it say that long? That was a bit weird. We can do like this. Oops. Take that, put that back in. Now this should be roughly the same. Oops, did I? Yeah, I did. I picked it up too soon. There we are. 40 minutes. Takes an hour and a half. Oh yeah, that's right. I put 2 hours rather than an hour and a half. There we are. Okay, there we go. And then you can place this here. Run out of water fast, so that's something that you want to have a lot of. You can also eat some of these. Doesn't matter if we're tired, because we're going to sleep anyway. And the light's going to go out. I think we can probably craft another hour and a half. There we are. Now the water has boiled. How much left has this got? 8 minutes. I think... How much coal? I have a lot of coal. I don't need this much. So I'm going to put another one on and put an hour and a half here. I'm going to cook that too. Or boil that too, rather. Just make sure I have enough. Yeah. Let's do 1 more. Because we have so much coal that we don't really need. And then we can sleep. There we go. Lots of water. So let's eat another wolf meat. Have a drink. And we're going to sleep 10 hours. Or so, until it's light. Maybe 10 hours is a bit much. Maybe 8 hours. We don't really need to heal, because we'll do that automatically by just keeping our meters up. It is daylight, even though it doesn't really look it, but we can now craft. Let's put some water back. And continue our cooking session. If you're low on food, you could... Hey, we reached day 50. 50 days. How about that? If you wanted to, you could of course use starvation tactic here. You could just go so you become starved. And then as you start crafting, you can just continue. Because it's going to take probably at least 3 days to craft all this stuff. And you could always... use starvation tactic a little bit to save some food, and then get it back after. I think that's alright. Alright, it should be daylight now, so let's continue. 6.5, I think we can probably do that in one sitting actually. We'll probably get tired, but that's alright. And yeah, not tired, but thirsty. We got it. The Bearskin Bedroll. A lot of people ask me, like, is it worth crafting this thing? Why not just make a second bear coat? Well, I highly recommend you make a second bear coat. But the bear bedroll is fantastic. Because, yeah, it weighs 3 times as much. I mean, look at the difference. So if I place this down, and I place this down, I guess you have to place like that. if I go to sleep now, granted not 100% condition, this one is actually 55, so if I repaired it will be better. But if this one's full condition, like, and I go to sleep now, I think it gives me like 5% warmth bonus. So if I'm out traveling, I have to be pretty warm with my clothes, of course, but also in a cave, I have to make sure the weather's not too bad. This one though, plus 12 degrees warmth is insane. So if I have decent clothing or even medium clothing, I can just go into any cave in Fallen Muskeg, Hashtrue Valley, Ash Canyon. Does make a difference. Anywhere that's outdoors that has some shelter, drop this bedroll down, sleep in it, you'll be fine. You won't die of cold exposure. So I highly recommend carrying this thing around. Maybe not necessarily when you're in your local area. So, right. I can't actually, okay. I have to do it this way. This will eventually get ruined, and I'll be cloth. Now, if I know I'm just going around in Mystery Lake, and I'm gonna go to certain places and hunt and so on, yeah, you could always drop this. You know, you probably won't need it going out there. But other than that, it's worth carrying it on, having it on you. And then we're going to make the second bear coat, but that's not quite ready yet. So we're going to make the second deer pants instead. And the deer pants is 3 and 4. So we got... Wait, do I have... Oh, I forgot to drop the guts earlier. That was a bit dumb. So these are a day behind now. So we got 1, 2, 3. And then also 4, was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have 4 more guts after. Okay, so let's start crafting that. Let's actually think a little bit. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Was it 4 guts? 4 guts plus 2 curing, and we need to make this. We need 4, so we can make that one once it's cured. But we can't really repair any of this stuff unless I get more cured guts, which is a little bit of a shame. Yeah, well, we can do that as we travel, that's okay. Alright, let's make these. Fishing tackles. Do I not have more of those? I guess not. So I'm gonna have to use the sewing kits then. Where's my sewing kits? Did I break them all? I have more of them here. Let's see. Oh, I don't have more sewing kits. That's interesting. I might have to make some of them if that's the case. Do I have a... I'm gonna have to go up and check again here. I actually need even more guts. Running out of guts here. Okay. Yeah, we don't have metal either. I didn't see any metal at least. We have a line though. That's good enough. Any metal here that I can break down? Well, just the pots rather than the pots. I don't know if there is anything. I think we can just harvest a pry bar.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
We don't need that many pry bars, so we'll just do that. Saves us having to travel. Then we can go in here and we can make a hook. And we'll wait to make the line. Let's make the fishing tackle. We might have to make some more fishing tackles. Okay, let's start by making these. So yeah, I'm gonna do this one first until that becomes very low condition. So what you want to do with your fishing tackles is use them until they become very low condition, like 5% or less. So like that will be it here. Okay, so yeah, 5% now. Because what happens then is that now when I use it next to a break. But what you want to do now is keep this keep this in your inventory. Don't use it for repairs anymore, and you use it for fishing, because the condition of the fishing tackle doesn't make any difference for fishing success. So you could just use this for fishing. You could just, if the line breaks while fishing, doesn't make a difference. It was a low condition fishing tackle anyway. That's how you have to view it. Okay, pants, use this instead. Put 4 hours. I don't think we can actually craft that long. Yeah, that's alright actually. As you can see, the conditions are going down quite fast. So I think we do have to make another fishing tackle. But that's okay. There are definitely a lot more sewing kits in the world. I just haven't looked for them. But you can craft anything. You can craft even the things you need to craft stuff in this game. Drink. Let's sleep. And we'll sleep for, we can probably sleep for 10 hours. Yeah, I think that probably will lead to daylight, I would think. Yes. Let's eat some of this. There we are. And let's check this out. I think we do have to make another one. So we can wait, just do that though. So yeah, let's do another 4 hours here, say. Go from there. It takes longer to do it with fishing tackles than it does with the sewing kit. That's another thing. It does take longer. I can do an hour and a half of this. And now they are both 5%. So I have to actually make some lines here. And I can make some more hooks, I mean fishing tackles. There we are. And then we can go here and fishing tackle. Let's make 2 of these. I might have to get even more guts. But that's alright, that's part of securing your position. If the bear coat isn't cured, we can grab some more stuff. Oh, I need a gut. Yeah, my bad, because I picked one up. That's right. This one. Let's continue with a fresh one. Cabin fever risk. Well, that's a good excuse to go and get some more resources then. That's the 2 hours. And then I think it probably is going to be dark. No? Okay, well we can maybe... Oh, we might as well just do this, but until it stops. Yeah, that's it. If you really were desperate, you could light the storm lantern and craft the rest, but it's not really worth it in my opinion. Alright, let's go to sleep. Where's the... There we go. Each one of these, ruined, doesn't make a difference, because I'm a master chef that can eat ruined meat, apparently. Let's sleep. We're going to put 10, but we're not going to be able to sleep 10. Slightly... Oh, very close to cabin fever here. Past 2 hours. Sleep 1 hour. Then we should be good to craft the rest of it. Okay, let's do this. Down we go, and we're gonna craft the rest of this deer pants. There we go. There we are. How much condition are left of these? That's not going to be enough to craft the whole bear coat. But there we go. Now we have that, so we can put that in there. Hello. And let's have a look at conditions. This urgently needs repairing. I think maybe I'm going to go secure some more high guts and things for this. This still has a few days to cure. So if I get some more guts, we can do that. So let's actually use... We need at least 2 more. Let's repair some of these things. These are both very low condition. So let's do that. This one will break. Actually, it might just barely not break. I think it will be like 3%. Ah, it did break. Okay, well. And let's repair these 2. We can't use that fishing tackle anymore then. There we are. And then if only we had another deer pelt to repair this. How about this stuff? This is okay. Let's repair this now, actually. Because I don't want these to break, even though they are terrible socks. Just to have some socks, at least. And these also will repair. Nothing else, we're leveling up. Mending skills. Alright, there we go. So 22 degrees warmth bonus, that's fantastic. The only thing missing now is this, which we need, I think, 4 guts for, and we have 2. Or 3 rather, so we need 1 more. This bow is kind of low condition, I guess that's alright. Alright, so what we're going to do now, we're going to do some more hunting to get some more supplies. So let's see if we can find some deer or something. And I'm not going to take too much stuff with me, because I know that I'll be taking all of my stuff back here. But I might have to spend a night outdoors because of... I'll leave these in here for fishing later. Because of the cabin fever risk, which is at 82. So let's think of stuff we don't need. And we're going to just drop it on the floor, on our carpet, our dumping rug. We won't be needing the pry bar, probably. We might be needing the stone lantern, not so sure. Maybe. We'll take the cooking pots. We don't need this. Our trousers, yeah, we can just harvest these. Don't need those anymore. I guess that's actually probably it, but that's okay. It's decent weight. Let's put the cloth back in and up here. All of that except for 1. And then also the feathers can be put downstairs. I'll probably spend the night outdoors for 1 night. I think that's enough water for that. So we can... now we can carry like 10 kilos of stuff, basically. 32% probably be alright. Yeah. Oh, we have double fire striker. We don't need that. Let's just put 1. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Alright, so let's go out and get some deer or something. Get some more guts. We can also just go up and get the rabbits, of course. But deer would be best. So there's a few places there are there. Let's check. Let's check over here first, because this is the best place for deer, over here. Oh, here's one right here. Let's get this one first then. 14, okay. I could try and shoot. I really don't want the deer to flee. I'm going to try and get close to him. And then try and get him in 1 shot. I really don't want to go looking for this deer. Come back this way. Thank you. Perfect. And stop. There we are. How's my wood situation? Okay. Shouldn't be too windy, so we'll do this. And we'll cook up this guy. Get some meat going while we grab the guts and things.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Come on. It's always slow with the mag lens than this with other fire sources, I noticed. Alright.
Perfect.
One of these on. Hey, fire starting level 3. Fantastic. That means we can dump these. No more tinder. I got these 2. Cook that. And while that's cooking, how is this? And might as well get the rest of this. But before we do that, let's get this, which we'll use our hands for. And then this we'll use our knife for. And we got that going. That's cooked. Put down there and that. Put another piece of coal on here. Let's just quickly go back here to drop this stuff inside. So this can start curing already. And we have 2 more guts and 1 deer hide for repairs as well. Which is actually what we need, is exactly what we need. So we don't really need anything else now, actually. But I'm still going to have a look around for more deer for repairs. Let's put there. Put the deer hide down, and then guts here. Oh, yeah. You can also check down the cabins down there. There might be some metal to break down. Okay, while that's cooking, let's just check for some wood over here. Basically fortifying our base now with resources so that we're ready to have everything we need and come back here later, so that when we in the next phase go out for our adventures in the rest of the world, we have a base we can come back to that is stocked with supplies. You basically want to have it so that when you come back to your base, you always have supplies to survive for like at least 3 days, ideally longer, because you want to be able to travel back to your base, whether it's your main base or a regional base, so that when you get there, maybe something happened along the way, you got attacked, or you ran out of food, whatever, you're low on health. You want to be able to sit tight in that location for at least 2 or 3 days and recover health and eat food and everything. So you want to make sure that your base has food stocked in it. Did this deer move? I think it did, yeah. It moved. So we now have a roasted deer. How big is this? That's a bit weird. Okay. Do that, and also 1 liter of this. And I'm going to leave these here because I'm going to check to see if there's a deer over here. If there is, I can just start bringing it back here. Let's just see. Do you have a deer over here? No, I might grab the rabbit, even though I don't really need the rabbit. But it's always nice to have backups of things. I like, whenever I leave a base, particularly main base, to have at least 1 of each pelt there as backup and some guts, as well as food and that. These are there. Not there that I can see. Just this lone rabbit. Yeah. Just a rabbit. Yeah, I'll get this rabbit then. Stone went a bit far. We'll grab these sticks while we're at it. For wood. And there. Wolf might detect me, but I'm not too worried about that. Okay, so we reached day 50 now, so now the world would no longer keep getting colder. It's just going to stay like this now. And whether you're warm or whatnot outside depends on the on the type of weather and the time of day and your condition. At the moment we have plus 22 warmth bonus here with our clothing. And it's late afternoon, which is the warmest part of the day. And you got some snow and whatnot going on here, but not too bad. So it's okay. So therefore we're kind of warm. Let's make a little dash. We're getting tired though. The only thing. Oh, we got a rabbit at least. Another gut. Then we can go to the cabins down by the lake and see what we got there. Is it a blizzard again? It's a blizzard again. I think it should be enough to cook this stuff though. 6 minutes, 9 minutes, should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. So we have some food secured now. It would be funny if this was actually sheltered. Because of the deer, but I didn't think so. That was my cabin fever. It's not too great. I might harvest this rabbit indoors though. Alright, let's leave some deer meat out here. Actually, first let's leave the bear meat. And then all of this except like 2. And we'll harvest a rabbit in here. Just because then we can put this to cure right away. So now we kind of got everything we want, but we're just getting more stuff now to make ourselves super powerful and ensuring that after we leave this area we can do pretty much whatever we want. These ones in. Put that there. Okay, let's go to the... Let me think. Let's go. I know where to go. Let's go to the cave by the river, by the Mystery Lake itself. Yeah, because then when we can wait for the blizzard to pass and still cure cabin fever. And there might be deer outside afterwards. Let's go a bit more to the right. We might pop by the cabins to see if there's a metal there. Gonna take this little shortcut here, if you want to call it that. Just over this little ridge. Some more sticks, we'll take those. Let's follow this for a while and then pretty much just straight down here. Take us to the cabins. We'll check the cabins first. It's always scary to go out on the open ice. But as I said, in a straight direction. It's much harder to get lost if you just head straight. Then you adjust once you know where you are.
Oh, so cold.
Yeah, cabins I think are to the right from here. Yep, there they are. So let's just see. Oh, new discovered. I haven't actually been here before. Alright, so that's... then we can loot it as well. While we're at it. See what we can find. Hey, aquapore. Interesting. I'll take a book for wood. This we can break down. Anything else though first? No, I don't think so. Anything in here? No. Okay, let's break down this thing. This is one metal. There's a load of metal if we go to the dam. The dam has just so much of it. In the dam there's so many shelves and things, so we're never gonna run out of metal. Hey, ketchup chips. A container. Nothing. Ah, sardines.
Use this.
Seems to be it. Let's break down this lamp. And this lamp too. Just have metal for, well, for forging for one thing, but also to make fishing tackles. Right, now let's do the next one. Here we have... oh, there's a metal shelf, wow. I think it's going to be dark before I can break that down. And we don't need that much metal anyway, so I think we can leave that. Anything in here? Nope. Don't see anything under here. No, I don't see anything else. We can take this, I guess. Break down this. That's fine, we got 4 of them, so loads of hooks and things, that's fine. This too, let's just break this down. Seeing as we're here. That's why I brought the hacksaw. Alright, but I want to get rid of cabin fever, so we're going to go to this cave that's nearby. This is the cave that has the old bear in it. If you play the challenge, Hunted Part 2 is up here. Or somewhere up here. Should be not the rope, but next to the rope, I think. Is it up here? Here it is, yeah. There's the cave. I don't mean there's anything in the cave. You can see we're warm, even in the blizzard, 14 degrees. But with this, yeah, it's even more. So let's just wait a little bit. Our little sit rep here. Okay, I'm just gonna wait a little bit, like maybe an hour or two, so I can sleep a bit longer. The blizzard died though, so let's just have a quick look to see if there is deer outside, and then we'll go to sleep. Let's just quickly have a look if there's deer. very often deer here. I don't see any. Oh. Let's go back in this cave. I'm gonna sleep here tonight, and that will get rid of our cabin fever risk. Let's just do that.
I need to find a place to rest.
Okay, we're warming up. Now we're kind of indoors. Put down our overpowered bedroll and sleep for 10 hours. You see there was plus 30 degrees warmth bonus there. Even if the blizzard blew in our face, we still wouldn't get cold. It's a second blizzard? Wow. That's funny. But we should have gotten rid of the cabin fever now. Yep. We're gonna wait this out. Because we're not gonna do anything in the blizzard. Okay. That ended. Let's see if we got some deer. There's wolves. Wolves will work fine. Yeah, no deer. That's right, we'll kill the wolf instead. It's like a lighter version of a deer. I don't really need the food, but I would have preferred deer just because I wanted their hides for repairs. But we'll kill the wolf. Get some guts from him and some meat. And maybe we can find some more deer somewhere else. Did you hear that there was a wolf responding over there? Even though there's no wolf there. Hey Wolfie. Come over here, will you? Just a bit close to this fishing hut. Let's kill this wolf. Another arrow broken. Oh, I haven't actually checked in here.
My fingers feel numb.
We're gonna take some cold damage getting this wolf. Can, wow. We're in Took. We actually are almost warm to actually use this. Almost being the key word. I'm gonna grab this guy's guts. Take some cold damage doing it.
It's a goddamn freezing.
And how long does this take? 23 minutes. Well, I'm not gonna grab all of it. We'll grab 3 kilos. I'll take a little bit of damage doing it, and that's fine. Okay, then there's more wolves over there, I think. I'm gonna check first over here. See if there is a deer down here. No, actually no, because there would be further down. Not right there. The deer will be closer to the dam. I'm not gonna go that far. From here, the closest deer is like, there's one towards the dam. There's at the dam by the river. There is the one where I just were by the lakes. There's usually 1 or 2, sometimes 3 there. There's one up to 3 by trappers, and there's some by the unnamed pond, and I think there's some near the edge of Clear Cut. I think that's it. Let's sleep an hour in here to warm up, and then we'll go out again, get some more stuff. We have meat we can cook. Is that the deer? I think I harvested most of the deer though, didn't I? Alright, let's drop the raw wolf meat here. And then we'll go inside here. And I'm gonna eat. Actually, I'm gonna have a drink first. But now we're kind of in a rotation. We're going between hunting and getting supplies. Right, I'm gonna craft a couple hooks, like 6 hooks. I'm gonna put them in here, I think, because we don't need them right now. Let's also break down this. And I'm running out of arrows, but this is fine. We should be fine still. Make some more arrows afterwards. There we are. With the birch ones we have here. Alright, let's look around for some more. Or either more wolves or ideally more deer. Let's eat these and bring the other. We can check. Let's see. We could check over here. We could do a little loop. We could check over here for deer, and then do the derailment. This is why I actually prefer trappers. It's just a little bit more accessible to get the animals. I mean, it's not too bad though. Lots of wolves nearby, which is okay. We can check here one more time. Then we'll go to derailment, and then we'll go towards the dam, and then head back after that. Then by then it should be enough stuff and also enough supplies. And after that, then we'll craft our second bear coat, and we're lucky we can repair one of our deer boots, but not a big deal if we can't. No deer. No. So then let's get out of here. Can I go this way? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I've never actually gone this way before. It's kind of a pointless shortcut, but... Alright, there might be some wolves here by derailment. We can kill those. They will give guts and food. They won't give deer hides, though, is the only thing, and I would prefer that. Considering how few deers I've seen, I bet you there's some deer by the dam. Any wolves there? Not at the moment. Let's head to the river access. And I'll be very surprised if there's no deer. We can get those. Try and get all of them. Grab some sticks. Got fire starting level 3 now. We don't need tinder anymore. It's great. I'm gonna run a little bit, but that's okay. There's also deer carcasses around, which I haven't really touched. I tend to grab them in the early game for curing. As a wolf. If we can avoid the wolf, it's preferable just because I prefer the deer. But if there's no deer... Okay. Here he comes. He gets scared. There's 3 wolves. Alright. I want to see if there's deer first. Got a pop up there. I don't see any deer. That is a shame. I haven't checked trappers to see if there's moose though, because there can be a moose there. Because I didn't see markings anywhere else. There can also be a deer over here. I'm going to check for that as well. Ah, here we are. Yes, my dear. There can also be another one in there. My 2 arrows. He bugged out. Alright, let's make a fire. We'll use a match for this. What's my... We can just use the fire striker. Use the book. And we'll harvest this and go via... I'll just call it the Alan's Cave area. That's to my left. Because Alan's Cave is there, or whatever it's called. And see if there's a deer there as well. Might actually use one of my rare coffees. Because, I want to drink one. Just to reduce the fatigue a little bit. There we are, 40. Wolf changed his mind. Let's keep going for 45 minutes. Wolf changed his mind. Okay, let's put a couple more sticks on here because it's not that warm. We'll do this too. "23 minutes. Grab both guts with that. And then we'll grab this with our hands. And that's everything cooked. Which is great. Except for these two, we might as well do that while we're here. Okay, let's just cook that. Anything else I can do while I wait? I don't think so. Is this wind strong enough? I don't think so. Turned out to be a sunny day in the end. Eat that. And then we'll have a drink. There's a wolf in our way, which is fine. I grab that. Let's get a good torch. That's good. Alright, let's grab all our stuff.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, we're heavy. We smell. And the wolf is going to come for us. But I'm not too worried about that. What I mostly want is to see if there's... There he is. If there's another deer over here. That's what I really want to know. There's the wolf. I don't care about you right now. Go away. You can go away too. It sprints towards me with all its might, and then like once he gets close, actually I changed my mind. Just yeah. What? That was weird. Huh. He looked like he bugged out a little bit there. And actually did damage to him. He's bleeding out. He barely did any damage to me though. But I think that bugged out a bit. I threw the torch. Actually the charge may have been triggered by me going a bit too close to him. But then he kind of bugged out a bit. He glid towards me. It's like a glider fashion, which is a bit weird. Oh well. I don't see any deer, unfortunately. The wolf is bleeding out, but... could grab this rabbit, I suppose. I've been here before, haven't I? Yeah. But I'm not going to grab it. No deer, but over here there can be rabbits. Could grab that too. If I find this wolf when he's dead, I can harvest the wolf too. He'll probably die out on the ice or something. That happens sometimes though, even if it's not a bug, and even if you don't hit them with the bow or anything, sometimes you will go in a wolf struggle that will instantly end. It does happen. It's just like a chance event. So sometimes, you know, even when everything is normal, just doesn't go to plan is all, you can end up in a wolf struggle and then in an instant it's over. In that particular case there, I was a bit surprised. Let's get this rabbit. So it happens. It happens that struggles are instant like that. In that particular case there, even if it hadn't been instant, I would have survived it most likely. It's been a very, very long time since I've died in a wolf struggle, because I very rarely put myself in a situation where I can't survive them. Oh, I don't have many torches. I might have to make a fire just to get some more torches, so I can cook the rabbit meat and stuff. The last time I died unexpectedly from a wolf attack was I was in a tournament called the Fearless Hunter, which was a tournament on Twitch where you got points for every animal you killed. And I was going around and I was foraging and I was hunting wolves left and right, and it was going great. I think you had 50 days to do it, or 40 days or something. I was day 16 and I was going really well. And then I think I was at like 72% health or something. I'm gonna make a fire just to get some more torches. And then a wolf came out of nowhere, and I saw him and I shot at him, but he did a dodge, like a zigzag right at the end, and I missed and I went into a struggle, and my life just skyrocketed down. And I was really surprised because I was doing fine in the struggle, but he killed me from like 75% or so. And I believe that's because I didn't really have that great gear. I had a lot of cloth, like just found clothing. I don't think I crafted anything. So I think it was because of that that I died.
I can't feel my feet.
That's good enough. That's the last time I remember dying to a wolf. And that was maybe a year ago. Right, but now we have, I think we have enough stuff. I would have liked maybe one more deer, but that's okay. We got some stuff now, enough to bring ourselves to the top and then make an adventure. And then the next phase really is to go out and conquer the world, establish regional bases. But I would also like to find an air wrap. So I have to choose, should I go Hashira Valley? Should I go Coastal Highway? Or thermal leggings? Oh, God. I don't want things to become ruined, but there is a chance that it will be ruined. So it's a bit risky. That's one of the drawbacks of doing it the way I'm doing it. This strategy is that the clothing items are likely to deteriorate. However, I am on the stage where you don't really need, even with just so few areas checked, there's very few clothing items I'm missing. I have the best sweaters and everything. I just need one pair of socks, that's better. I need one more thermal underwear, which may not even be found. Sometimes on Interloper you only have one. And I need an air wrap. So there's only really 3 items in total that can make my setup better. And they improve only a little bit. So I won't really miss out much by sticking with the stuff I have. Maybe the future trader can trade me some thermal underwear. Alright, let's actually make a fire here outside. So I can cook the meat that's uncooked here. Grab this. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it outside here. Let's make it just here. So we can cook this stuff that's here, and also we can take our rabbits and or the rat. As is one rabbit, we can harvest that.
Come on, little fire.
We'll do it outdoors. This for the cabin fever.
Okay.
-8. Okay, well, let's put on that amount. And start cooking this. And also I want some more water. So I'm going to put this down. Deer meat. Drop all of that for now. There we are. And let's harvest this guy. So actually one thing, if you notice... Oh, that's right. This is for demonstration purposes. I'll drop these. You notice I'm actually smelly. That's because I got the rabbit on me. So I could harvest the rabbit, but what you could do is you could drop the rabbit, and now I don't smell anymore. Well, I also have this, of course. But now I don't smell anymore, and then you can harvest the rabbit from the ground, like this, by clicking harvest. And then you don't smell while doing it. 39 minutes, so let's just grab this then. Oh, actually, I'm still cold. I'm taking cold damage here. Whoops. Marginally so, but still. Put one of these on too. 9 minutes. I think that should be fine here then. 10 minutes. There we go. Should have put a coal on in the beginning anyway. There we go. We can just drop that here. Put it into cure after. We're not going to stay out very long. We can actually just take that because we have these things we found. I'm going to speed this up. I mean, you're not going to use them for anything else, and I can't really picture a situation where I really desperately need these. So I'm just going to use them now. Speeds things up a little bit. Let's also harvest this guy for the meat he's got. There we go. 17 minutes, so let's do that. Grab that again. And again use these. And there we go, and now we have pretty much everything we need. Great, put that in there. Alright, now we can take this here inside. Let's begin the curing process of that while we wait. How's the bear hide? I guess that's cured now. Oh, it's 82%, okay. Bear hide, put that there. One cured, one half cured of these. Got 3 more of these to cure. What's the closest? I guess these, yeah. Put these down. Yeah. And we can just put the oops, put this in here. We can make some arrows, you know, while we wait for things to cure. Why is that on the ground? I don't know. Is that the only thing I dropped, is it? Oh, we can also drop this here. Yeah. Anything else? Don't think so. Oh, that, we can harvest that. Also, let's put this in here. Out we go again. We basically spent a day and a half outside now, so we should be fine. There we go. Alright. Let's just fast forward this, yeah. And keep cooking stuff. 11 minutes. Eat that. The rabbit was going to eat right away because they are not worth keeping around. I think we can do another, probably, let's put 1 liter. Let's go from there. Alright, and then this, I think it's a tiny little piece. Okay, how much fire do we have got left? Might as well make water out of it. We got a little bit, so let's put 2 liters in. You hear that? I think it's a flag. Sound like it might have been a wolf, but I don't think it was. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, it should be fine. I think that's good enough. We could maybe do half a liter extra here. There we go. That's good enough. Let's actually put... okay, I meant to put... well, let's just harvest this then. Meant to have it so I could grab a torch, but I couldn't manage. Has to be 10 minutes left on a fire in order to grab a torch.
I'm getting tired.
There we go. How much food do I have on me? Just that. Let's grab these then. We'll probably stay indoors a bit longer now again. So we'll grab a few of those. And water-wise, yeah, we can definitely put some water down. Good thing we have all these water bottles, eh? Oops.
I wonder if I can drop any of this.
That's good enough. Now let's go and sleep. And we'll craft at first light. We'll craft some arrows first to make ourselves more armed because we only have 2 left. So we need to take care of that. This torch I'm carrying we can harvest because that's very low condition. So goodbye flame. We don't need to sleep 10 hours because it's going to be light in like 6. So we'll sleep 7 hours. And then we're going to craft some arrows. Probably like 6 arrows or something like that. Okay, there we are. So drink. And that's just while things are curing down there. 4 days, how about that? Alright, so let's grab at least 2 of these. The bow is also kind of low conditions. I might make another bow as well. Let's take out these. Actually, we could make 9, yeah. In which case we need 27, I think. And then that. To make a bow that we need more, you guessed it, more guts. Let's make some arrows. We're going to make them with the... this also levels up our archery skill, which is great. So we level up archery a little bit too. Getting to archery level 5 will be great. Okay, there we are. Let's use this
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
to make simple arrows. Let's have some food and water and make some more arrows. And there we go. We now have 12 arrows rather than 2, which is a lot better. So this we can put back here. Thank you for that. And yeah, well, then we can keep on us now. All right, we can also sharpen this knife while we're at it. because we're going to be using it. So let's do that. We might actually just use this whetstone up and then get rid of it. Might just be the easiest thing. Yeah, we're just gonna finish this whetstone, I think. Get this knife back up to the max. There we go, it's broken. Put that in there. Yeah. Now, for crafting purposes, we have one of these. Excuse me. We need more fishing tackles. So how many guts? So we got one cured gut there. These are like halfway cured. We only have one that's actually finished to be cured. It's a little bit of a shame. I'm going to use this then, because we need to make more tackles. Let's make another line. I think the 3 tackles we have will probably be enough for the bear coat, I think. Think so. Fishing tackle. Okay, we have pretty much everything we need now, except that the guts are curing. I think I'm not going to make another bow, I'm just going to carry 2 bows with me, because then they will just use them until they break. That'll be easier, I think. And then we just need to wait for these to cure, so we can do this. And actually this is 90%, so this needs like 2 days. And in 2 days, some of this will be cured, but some are still missing. So I think we need 3 days before we can actually craft the second one of this. Okay, well, I was hoping that this would be the end of the video, because I think this was long enough, but 3 more days, yeah, we might as well stretch it 3 more days, I guess. We can go out and hunt and do some other stuff like that. So let's go to bed, and then we'll go out and get some more. We'll go to Trappers, see if maybe the moose is there or something.
I'd eat snow.
And then we can do that. And then we can craft, and then we are ready for the late game. Sleep 10 hours. There we are. That's good enough. Eat. Drink. And sleep for 10 hours. There we go. All right, let's eat that. And this. And I think that this is enough to let's bring with us for a little trip to try and find the either a moose or another deer or something while we wait for this stuff to cure. All right, let's see what we can find. I'm going to save it first. Alright. What I'm going to do is, because we need to kill another 3 days to craft what's missing, I'm going to head to Trappers. And on the way to Trappers... Okay, this is Blizzard again. I think it might be. We'll check for deer. Yeah, it's a Blizzard again. There's a storm right now, but it's going to change into a blizzard. Probably. Yeah, we're going to go to Trappers, because by Trappers there can be deer. And then we can harvest those for some more hides. And a moose could also be there. There could be a moose there, which we don't really need to kill, but just for sort of food supply, I suppose we could. So we'll see what we can find here. I'm gonna cold here for sure. Very, very cold. Mine is 30, 37. It's cold out there.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Astrid. Excuse me. Let's actually check on the right here too. There can be a single deer just roaming around over here. Oh, it's actually not manifested into a blizzard yet. Interesting. But over here there can be a deer roaming about, so let's just check that first. I would like to have deer just to repair different things. Not to worry about the rabbits, at least not right now. Later maybe. No deer that I can see. No. Alright, let's head to Trappers then. And we'll see if we can find some deer. It can be anywhere between 1 and 3 deer by that base. Gosh, it is really bad. This is pretty much the worst possible weather you can get without it being a blizzard. This is really windy, thick snow. It's also early in the morning, so it's really cold. This is probably the worst weather you can get. Alright, let's just see what we got here. There shouldn't be a bear, because the bear spawns is by the pond. But there we could get. Hey, we have a deer. Let's kill the deer first. I could maybe try herding the deer that way towards Trappers. Make it a little bit easier. Let's see if we can do that. Make it a little bit easier for me. Unless, I think he should run pretty much straight away from me. Let's just see what happens. Go. Oh, no, he didn't, alright. Alright. Off a shot. Okay, well in that case, just come back here. I'd rather not kill him on the slope. That's going to make it awkward in terms of the campfire. So yeah, just run away some more. Preferable. There we go. Alright. Here I can see. Let's see, where is he now? He's up there. Let's check if the moose is out. Okay, this is okay. Let's see if I can herd him a bit more down. See if I can get him to go straight down now. Ah, that's fine. As long as he's heading towards the cabin. I see one more deer down there. Okay, this is better, I think. Yeah, this is better. I want to try one more time. See if I can get him even closer to the cabin. Go forward that way. Okay. I think he's kind of heading the wrong way now. And now he's kind of heading back. That's not where I want. Oh yeah. No. Worth a shot. The reason I wanted to try and herd him like that was because I wanted him to stop on a flat surface close to the cabin. Oh well. I didn't manage to do that. It's very easy to herd wolves, pretty much all the animals. Pretty easy to herd wherever you want. Deer is the exception. They tend to kind of do their own thing. Okay, we ended up down there. That's fine. Pretty much where it was in the beginning. Let's ah, damn. Oh, let's see if we can get him before he gets away. Ah. Ah. Lots of misses there, and now he's bleeding out somewhere. That's a shame. I need to find that there then. Oh, I can get this arrow actually. Is it actually not accessible? Ugh. You can use a rock cache trick here, but it doesn't work right here. It's just out of reach. Okay, well, if you load, like enter a building, come back out, it might fall. So what I'm going to do, this deer is going to bleed out somewhere. We'll find him later. If we look at deers killed, 6. Instead of chasing this deer to God knows where, I'm going to kill this deer over here instead. And then come back, get my arrow and find the second deer. I think that's easier than tracking that deer around. Yeah, it's a shame. That shot didn't kill it, so... And then I missed 4 hours out. Oh, there's 2 there. Okay, great. The wind is too cold. That's alright. Alright, we're gonna get these 2 there instead then. Let's see if we can get them without them running away. Let's take our time. Let's get this guy first if we can. Ah, it took too long. That was a little bit too far away. Not doing the best hunting right now. Alright, let's wait for them to come back. One is up there. Where did the other one go? I think a lot of cold damage here. Where's the other one? Oh, they're both going to make their way... There they are, okay. They're both going to make their way back here because they're kind of out of the zone now. So let's just wait for them to get a bit closer to the flat surface here. Well, actually up there is actually pretty good because up there... Oh, wow. I was too close again. This is not a very good hunting session here. Up here is close to this cave, so I can harvest them here. Right, let's find out where they went. Okay, one is right here. There he is, yeah. Okay, get a bit closer. Oh my god, wow. This is going so bad today, it's insane. There we go. Okay, and you as well. Sometimes I hit every shot, and other times I miss 10 arrows in a row. There we go. There we go. Alright. Is this flat enough? It is. Fantastic. Okay, we're gonna make a fire here. Use the fire striker. 90, actually 95. Okay, in that case, we won't use the fire striker. There you go. So then we have 2 deer down. I can harvest and cook these. And then we can find the other deer. I don't know if we'll be using these hides for anything, at least not in this video, but nice to have them. Alright. Let's put coal on here. And let's start by harvesting 2 kilos. Actually, yeah, 2 kilos, just so this can cook while I'm doing stuff. Then we're gonna house another 2 kilos. So we have more stuff to cook while we get the hides and things. 23 minutes. Alright, let's do another 3 kilos. Put that there. And then we're going to grab the hide. And the guts with a knife. Which we can drop here while we harvest. There we go, and might as well harvest the rest of this too. There we go. 29, alright, so let's grab this guy then. We can kill these in this cave while we're doing the other stuff. Grab these two with the knife. And then what we'll do is we'll grab the guts and we're going to go in here while that's cooking. We can grab some coal while we're at it as well. Let's get to this. It's not that dark actually, but still. Like this. And then here, while we're doing stuff, this can cure a little bit. Put this down here. We can sprint a little bit. Not in a hurry as such, but we're going to see if there's some coal here. There should be a few pieces. I think between 4 and 8. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this unfortunate soul. And also, oh, a bit further in here, we'll check here. And we'll come back out and cook some more. There we are, so there's some more coal. One there. And one in here. That's good. We can take that. Let's head back. So there should be, I killed 2 more deer, so that's 8, so there should be 9 deer killed. Is that 9? Okay, so the one that I hurt that ran off is dead somewhere. We'll try and find it afterwards. Usually I'm able to find animals that run away, but every now and then I lose one. I cannot figure out for the life of me where they went. And I just find an arrow randomly in the world at some point. Alright, this can stay here to cure while we're out doing stuff here. Alright. So that's cooked.
Oh, I'm starving.
That in there. And we might as well make, you know, half a liter or something. I'll just put on the sticks. And then let's do this, might as well. Yeah, 30 minutes is fine. We'll sleep in the trapper's cabin. Cooking all this stuff. Crouching to reduce aggro range, but now it doesn't really matter anymore. Let's also have a bite of something. So we don't lose our well fed. There we are. And let's see how long for this. We got 34 minutes. I think will pretty much be this, yep. Then we have both deer harvested. Nice. And we got 4 more guts, 2 more pelts, and some more food in addition as well. while that's cooking, I can take these
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
down to trappers. Just to have that stored over here instead. A little bit heavy, that's right. Let me get more rabbits too, but I think we'll leave that for now. No moose spawn though. I think it's gonna be rare to find a moose here in a Mystery Lake on this run. Let's drop all our stuff here. Just outside, you know. And we have even more food from before. Drop all of this stuff. Let's check inside if I have left anything behind here that I've forgotten about. Doesn't seem like it. I guess this, but that's about it. Alright. Tomorrow, so the next day, we'll go looking for the missing deer, so you can find it on the way back or something. Now let's cook this stuff. And then we'll take it as far as we can. Ooh, how heavy am I now? Not too heavy. So food is looking very good. We might want to leave a little bit of trappers anyway, in case you ever come there from Mountain Town. Let's put a few more sticks in here. I'm just gonna wait this out. Sticks. And then that. And actually let's make a couple coffees. Or like at least one coffee. Let's make this birch tea as well. How are we doing with water? Oh, a little bit low. Let's do half a liter here. Okay, let's take all this. I think that's all of it. Let's grab the hides that are curing in here too. Take them to trappers and we'll stay in trappers tonight. And it cured 4%. And we'll find the other deer in the morning. Looks like the weather's getting worse. Could grab a couple rabbits if we want, just to have more rabbit hides here maybe. I don't think it's really necessary. Yeah, let's just leave this outside. Grab, yeah, 3, sure. And I don't think there's anything here. Pretty sure I grabbed everything except this. Yeah. Yeah, so we can leave all this behind. Okay. See if I can land this on top of these things. Cabin fever activity. Oh. Oh, I grabbed it mid-air. Interesting. Things. There we go. Making it lay there. Okay. Alright, we're going to sleep. Let's just drop this stuff before I forget. I can cure while I'm sleeping. Let's have some food. Have some water as well. I'm gonna sleep for 10 hours. And we'll try and find that deer that we missed. I'll take as much food as I can with me, either back to camp office or at least on the way to camp office. We can leave the rest, I suppose. Okay, let's have a little drink. Let's just wait maybe 2 hours or something. I think that's alright, maybe 1 hour was enough. Eat that. And have a little drink there and sleep 2. We'll put 3, but I think 2 hours is where we'll sleep. There we go. Now it's morning as well. Let's eat this. And have a drink. Now we can carry a bit more stuff. Yeah. Not too heavy, I suppose. Grab deer hide, gut. And I think there's one more gut, isn't there? Or did I pick them all up? Quickly check. Yeah, there was one more. Alright, let's grab as much meat as we can. And, oh, what a nice day. Lovely sky. We're going to grab as much of this as we can. Take back.
I wonder if I can
Up to... I think that's good enough. Now it won't be too heavy. Beautiful morning. We're gonna head basically home, and I'm gonna hope that I find the deer carcass on the way home. And if not, I'm just gonna drop what I have. Sorry, if I do, I'll drop what I have, take what I can with me to the camp office. And if not, I'll just take this back anyway. But let's have a look around. So there is a deer. Let's also check those crows. That's Max. Max's last stand. Let's have a look here. Just in case the deer happened to die next to him, which he didn't. Alright, let's see if we can get this arrow back that I missed that hit a tree. Is it still in the tree or did it fall down? I don't remember exactly what tree it was now. It was one of these. It was this one here, wasn't it?
Damn, I'm freezing.
There it is, yeah. Still up there, I think. I didn't think it was going to hit the tree based on how I aimed, but... it's just out of reach. If I had a stone cache and placed it here, I could step on it and I could probably grab it. But I think that's a late game activity there. If I had a spray... do I have a spray can actually? Oh, no, but it's empty. I was going to say what we could do is... you could do like this, you know. Materials, you know. And you just spray that there. Then I remember for the future where the arrow is. It'll be one of those rare... ow. It'll be one of those rare cases where the spray paint is actually useful. An interloper. It really stinks. I gotta be a little bit careful with... with wolves here. So far, I have not heard any crows other than the one at Max's last stand. I'm definitely going to bandage this. Don't see or hear any oh, there, look at that. Circling crows. I think that might be it. There's not usually anything there. So that's probably it. Let's go.
Ow.
Yeah. So we got one arrow stuck. There it is, yeah. And we got a sunny day too, I think. Where's the... Should be a wolf coming for me. Because I heard one here yesterday walking about. No, it was not walking about, the howling. There should be a wolf nearby. Alright, let's see here. We may not be able to light a fire here because it's too steep. We can try.
That sparks a bit.
My arrow, thank you. Yeah, it's too steep. Where's the closest? I would guess probably here. Oh, it's even further than that. It's all the way down here. Wow. That is surprising. Yeah, okay, well that's what we'll do then. Drop this. Meat. What we can do is just cook some stuff next to the fire, house it in pieces. It's no big deal.
One little fire.
And we can take all this stuff back. And we should be good. There we go. Let's put on two coal. Let's drop all of this stuff. There we go. And let's just warm up by making 2 half liters of water. Good enough. And let's just grab a little bit of meat from here. Still getting cold, but that's alright. Put this to cook.
I can't feel my hands.
And I think actually I'm going to warm up a bit. 15 minutes, that's fine. Grab another 2 kilos here. Taking less cold damage doing it this way. This music is amazing, by the way. I believe it's called Majestic. Let's keep going.
My fingers feel numb.
Could have timed this a bit better to take less cold damage, I guess. Actually, I have an idea. Let's do this. 1 liter. There we go. Oh, blizzard. Fun. It's actually sheltered though. For now. It's gonna stay like that. I think actually it is sheltered. That's a strange one there. Let's do the 1 kilo to see if this remains sheltered. Yeah, it is. It remains sheltered. So let's just put some sticks on here. 26. Right. Let's grab the hide. Pain is healed. That's nice.
Need some first aid soon.
Okay. Want the guts as well. So let's just do that quickly. Not too bothered about the rest of the meat because we have enough. We have a lot of it. I think maybe just leave the rest. I could, however, warm up if I grab very quickly 1 kilo here. Let me put that. Hey, what? Oh, I dropped it. My bad. I was like, where did that go? There we go. Then we'll have some food, reduce carry weight. We'll have a drink. I'll just wait this one out. There we go. And then we're going to take as much of this with us as we can. All of it if necessary. How heavy are we? Very heavy. How slow will we go if we take all of this? A little bit slow. See how we get on. It's not. We're not going that far, and we are warm, so might be okay to just
carry this load for much longer.
Just walk there. A little bit of a blizzard walker, you know. Carrying lots of guts, hides. But we got everything though, so this was a success. We got 3 deer, lots of meat from the deer, 6 guts and 3 hides. So we now have everything we need, including repairs. This took a little bit longer than expected because I didn't have enough guts, and also I could have taken some guts from the broken railroad, which I didn't. We can't sprint because of how heavy we are. But because I'm not that far away, I'm just gonna walk it. But yeah, this is great. So now we can leave this secure. We can craft the next bear coat. We can repair our remaining deer stuff, and then we are ready to just do whatever we want, really. There isn't really anything else to do other than maybe finding some misc clothing items. Okay, I'm getting cold now, but we're really not far away. This shouldn't be too far. Maybe 2 minutes from here, if that. So I'm just gonna walk it. Have a drink myself. Once we get indoors, we are good. So aside from a little bit of a miss there, where I missed like, how many arrows did I miss in a row? Well, no, the first arrow I shot on that first day was a hit. But then I missed like 4 arrows in a row, and then I missed, what, 2 or 3, so afterwards, so I missed like 6 or 7 arrows in a row. So, you know, it happens sometimes. You just do it too slow, or you're impatient, or I just aim wrong, you know, it happens. So yeah, sometimes there's lots of misses. Fortunately, all of those misses involved me hitting the snow. And hitting the snow takes the least amount of damage on your arrows. Just like 3 to 5% of your arrows. So if you miss and hit the snow, it takes a condition also 3 to 5%. It depends on how the arrow lands. So that was barely anything then. It will be the collectively be the equivalent of me hitting an animal or 2. So that was no big deal. And I got all my arrows back from the ones I missed and the deer I killed. Only the one in the tree is stuck. Can't access that one. So I might come back for that one in the late game, maybe, but it could also just be a memento. I mean, who cares? And now very slow. If there wasn't a blizzard, I'm not sure I would be bothering with this. I would just drop stuff and go and dump it here and then go back. But because I was warm and there's a blizzard and therefore no wolves, I thought, let's just get it out of the way in one go. So we're just gonna walk back here, drop all this stuff, and then get back to crafting. Also needed guts for the fishing tackles. That was another thing. So here we are. Now we got a really big supply of meat here. Look at that. So we're gonna drop all of this except for like 6, which we can just carry. All right, let's go inside. Okay. All right, let's see here. Getting cured. How's this looking? 80% and cured. How many of them is that? So let's drop these deer hides. And the guts that are... these are barely cured, so let's just put this down here. There we go. So how many cured ones are there? Let's just pick 1, 2. 2 that are cured. And then 2 are 80%. So that should be 1 day, because yeah, 5 days, 20% per day. Yeah, so in tomorrow evening they will be cured, and then I can start crafting this. How many of them is that though? 1, 2, 3. These are a bit further. It's okay. Potentially use one of these to repair something. Okay, so then we have a plan here that we can follow. Let me see, was there anything else on me that I can change? I'm still carrying 2 bows, but that's alright. I'm going to use them until they break. Let's put this in here. By the way, if you're wondering, I have a sprained ankle, but when I'm walking about, I'm not wobbling like you know, like really annoying. You can change that in options and accessibility. So it says here, I have dampening on. I think it's that one. So when that is on, and it's off now. I think it looks like this. Yeah, see? Now I'm limping. It's more realistic, of course. But I just find this so annoying and a bit distracting, to be honest. It also makes me a little bit dizzy. So I have this on. That's how you get rid of that stuff. I have auto walk on, by the way. If you've been wondering how I'm walking around, always have this on. You have to turn it on. It's by default off. And then you, by default on the PC, you click Z and it's auto walk. And just remember to turn, stop before you walk off a cliff. Okay, let's see. What could we do? While we're waiting, or we can repair these as well. Once we have enough. This also is really bad condition. Alright. I think we have an ice fishing book. So we might as well read as much as we can of that. Sort out the inventory a little bit. We can put that in there for now. And we'll take this one out. Food is fine, we're just carrying that. This is fine too. And I guess that's it. Yes, there's not really anything else. Clothing that I'm gonna try and keep these 3 in good condition. The rest can go. But it doesn't matter if it gets ruined. Alright, let's just wait and read, because there's nothing really we need to do until things are cured, so let's just read. Not healthy enough. Oh, the ankle. Okay, well let's just cure it. Otherwise we're just standing around here. Read for 4 hours, I think should be fine. Maybe I should have put 3 hours. Oh, that's fine. Might actually be able to finish this book before it gets dark. There we go. So that's fire starting. Hey, ice fishing level 2 without ever fishing. Well, what are our skills looking like? Actually, we got archery's getting there. Less sway now and more damage and everything. But I really want archery level 5 though. The bow condition loss reduction is also very good. The bows last longer. Mending can take forever. Where's ice fishing here? About 2. 8% chance. That's alright. Alright. I'm gonna wait until I can sleep for as long as possible, really, because the guts will not be cured until late afternoon tomorrow or something like that. So we need to wait until then. So it doesn't matter if I sleep quite long. But we do also want to recover health, so there we are. I think this is fine. We'll sleep now. And then we can begin crafting tomorrow evening. But we won't be able to complete it because it's going to get dark. And also it's going to take longer with the fishing tackles than it's going to take with sewing kits. It probably actually will take several days of crafting. But that's alright. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that really needs doing, is there? Not really. Could break things down for wood, but it's not really necessary. I think we'll do some misc stuff, like grab the cloth. we might as well grab all the cloth. Something we can do while we wait. So we know how much cloth we have. Let's get all of that. And I think, yeah, here's some more. Quite a bit of cloth here in Mystery Lake. Milton also, you'll find lots of cloth. Okay, anything else? Here's some more cloth. We'll grab that too. There we go. And we could... Oh, I didn't see this. Put that here. Let's tidy a little bit. Grab this as well. That over here. For probably noisemaker collection maybe one day. Tidy that. And then we could also... a quick look around if there's anything I missed here. Okay, we're gonna break down these wheels. I think maybe the stuff will be cured now. There we go. Alright, let's have a look at the guts. 99. One. Actually, they are cured. Alright. So let's eat some food. And have a drink, and we might as well just start the crafting sessions. I want to make the second bear coat, which is going to make me heavier, 2 kilos heavier, but I'm going to go from 4 degrees warmth to 6. So I'm going to make that. So let's grab this and that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then we can start crafting this, and we'll craft as long as we can. Oh, actually we used a knife for this, not the fishing tackle. I've misremembered that. Because this uses the fishing tackle, so I just assumed it was the same here, but it's not. We used a knife. Well, that's fine. Knife is fastest, I believe. Yep, it is. So, I don't think we can do more than like 5 hours, maybe. So we'll go as long as we can. I think we can do a little bit longer. Let's just do it until too dark. If you get an aurora, you can continue during the night. But unless you get that, you can't. And also there's a blizzard out now, so we're not going to get that either way. So we might as well go upstairs. We can sort our inventory out a little bit. What did I need actually for the bearskin? Where? Do I need cloth? No, I don't need cloth. Okay. So let's put the cloth away then. Here, we'll put the cloth in here, all of it except like 1 or 2, and also put the wood here. There we go. And then we're just going to wait until we can sleep until it's light. So 6, I would say about here. And I think we'll maintain well fed. We got a lot of food. But I think we'll maintain well fed over here. We should have enough water and food for this, I believe. Let's sleep 7 hours. That should be enough. Oh, we did get an aurora. I could have stayed up all night crafting then. Oh well. Okay, now it's daytime. Yeah, let's grab a couple more of these. And we'll have some food. Drink. And then we're going to return to crafting. Keep doing this for 6 hours. And I'm dehydrating myself deliberately because the amount of damage I take from the being dehydrated is negligible compared to what I get back from sleeping. Even if I don't sleep full 10 hours, I'm going to recover at least like 15-20% health. So being dehydrated doesn't really matter too much. I'm just going to keep doing this until it's dark, pretty much. Now it's dark. Let's go back up. How much food do I have on me? Not that much. Let's go outside and grab a few more pieces of food, actually. So let's grab some more of these.
I'm sure I can carry much more.
There we are. Okay, up we go.
Mouth so dry.
Yeah, and the bed. And we can wait a little bit longer. If we do get an aurora, we can use it, but I don't think we'll get an aurora. I would say, yeah, probably about here. We just had an aurora, so I don't think we'll get another one. Eat 2 of these. And then have a drink, and we'll sleep. And then we'll sleep for upwards 7 hours. Go from there. And now it's daylight. Nice. And let's resume the crafting. It's a table. There's a little light shining on the table, which makes it a lot easier to find in the darkness. Let's see, can we finish the bear coat today, or do we need another day? I think we need another day, but we'll do as long as we can. I think the next day we'll finish it, and by then also the rest of the stuff will probably be cured. We're getting cabin fever risk though, but that's alright. We can cure that after we've crafted. Not a big deal. Okay. See how long we can go here before losing well fed. And we're about to lose well fed, so we're going to eat. And this craft some more, as long as we can really, until it's dark. Okay, how's my cabin fever risk? 93, so let's see if we can sneak in one little sleep session here. I'm just going to drop this, and then it's going to stand here as long as I can. I'll take this and go back inside. And I basically want to sleep as long as I can, so I spent a little bit of time outdoors. This should have gone down a little bit. I think it went down like 1%. Wait a little bit more. And then repeat, just to kill some time being outdoors. Yeah, I think that's probably enough. So let's go upstairs. It's very easy to navigate this space in the dark because of the windows. It will always tell you where you are. Okay, the next day we should be able to finish this. Doesn't matter if we get cabin fever while we do, because we can just continue crafting while we have it. Yeah, so let's sleep. It probably would be 7 hours, I think. 7 or 8 hours. Okay, we got cabin fever, but that's alright. We should be able to craft even though we have cabin fever, I believe. We'll make sure though. Because crafting isn't the same as like passing time. I believe so at least. Let's find out. This should finish that. Yeah, this should wrap up the bear coat. And there we go. We got it. How's my knife? That could use some repairing. We have another whetstone though. Alright. And now this is probably cured as well, or very close to it. We have 1 cured deer hide. We might as well repair some of that too until it's dark, and then we can sleep in the cave outside. Assuming that some of the guts have been cured, which I think it has. So yeah, we got 1, 2, I'm going to grab 3 of these. I grab this deer hide that's cured. We got 2 cured deer hides, nice. Because these are very low conditions. I'm going to repair those. So let's do that. 85% chance of success. Takes 2 hours. That's alright. It'll be annoying if this fails though. So 58, and then we have 56 and 99. I'm going to repair again. Let's repair this again. 85% chance. I'm willing to take that risk. Like a 1 in 7 that it fails. There we go. 86% now. Much better. Let's also try and repair one of these. Grab a gut. Rabbit pelt, rabbit pelt. Repair this is 49. Before it gets dark. Okay. And this one too is 44, so let's repair that. There we go. That's 94 now. And we're going to put on our second bear coat there. Look at that, we go up quite a lot of warmth there. We'll drop our wolf coat, which we can just store somewhere like here. We can use this if we go to Bleak Inlet or something. And then the other thing to repair here is we need to repair the boots one more time, which we can do with we can do that while curing cabin fever actually. So we'll grab this, I'll grab that, and I think that's probably it. So let's have some food, grab some water. Let me just check the condition here. 12 hours. Do not sleep indoors for 12 hours. That's fine. I'm gonna grab 1, 2, 3 of these. And we're gonna go up to the Lake Overlook Cave. If we're lucky, the hide will cure while we're up there. And then by the end of this, we will have cabin fever cured, everything will be repaired, and we are armed to the teeth and ready to go out and destroy the world by exploration. Just go everywhere, find some stuff. Go, let's get up here. If I want, I can get a couple rabbits while I wait for the deer hide to cure. I have some rocks here. And with the bearskin bedroll, we are good. We're not going to be struggling at all. Because we're going to be warm. I'm going to grab some of these. There's usually a couple rabbits around. I'm not sure where they have gone. Let's go in here. I have been here before, right? Yes. Then here we can drop this. So that's completely cured. Wait until we get warm here. And are there really no rabbits out at all? It would be weird. It's usually always 1 or 2. I think I shouldn't repair this now anyway. Because of it's gonna get dark. I don't actually see any rabbits. That is unusual. Okay, in that case we can just chuck these. Yeah, keep one. The rest can be in the little pile there. Alright, let's just wait here. We're gonna stay here tonight. I'm just gonna wait until I can sleep pretty much 10 hours. So I'm just going to pass time. I don't have any books to read or anything, so passing time is what we'll do. So I can sleep for about 10 hours, which will be around here. Like a nice clear night out there. Do I have a mapping here? Yeah, I do. Okay. We're going to grab this. As you can see, we're already warm. Plus 14 in here. But with this, got plus 25 degrees. And even if a blizzard hits now and the night is going to get colder for another 6 hours. But even if it went down to 0 degrees, the bedroll is just so warm. So let's just have a drink. And we'll sleep 10 hours here. Then we can repair. And our cabin fever should go away, or at least be reduced. There we are, look at that. Cabin fever cured. Still have cabin fever risk? No, that's also cured. Nice. Let's eat some food. And have a drink. One moment. Okay. Halloween kids. Alright, this is cured. And we might as well do it while we're here. So let's repair the boots one more time. Should be fine. Shouldn't break. There we go, 88%. Look at that. Alright, so let's head back, and then we are ready to go out and conquer the world. Because we are armed to the teeth. There's the rabbit, but I'll just leave him for now. We don't need him anymore. So let's head down here and resituate ourselves here in the camp office. And we're pretty much ready to go on an adventure immediately after, considering it's very nice weather right now. And it's not even cold really, and that's because of all the clothing we got. Look at that. It's noon and it's -8 only. You can travel quite far before we get cold. And with this gear, if you go in the late afternoon and the weather's like this, you're not going to get cold. You will maybe suffer like -2 or 3 or something like that, maybe, but the meter will drain so slowly that you're effectively not getting cold. So that's the power of having such strong gear as this. Alright, let's do a sit rep in here. Summarize what we've done and what we're going to do next. And I got food, yeah, so let's just wrap this up with a little bite there. And also a drink. And I think that is it. Go inside. And there we are. This is cured, that's cured, but we don't need any of that stuff anymore. We got a few guts. Right. So there we are. Back where we started. So that was the phase 3 of this Interloper walkthrough. I guess it's like mid-game part 2 or mid to late game, where what we've done today was really securing our position. So we left some stuff to cure here in terms of pelts, and we couldn't hunt more bears anyway because they were all dead. So then I decided to go to a different region, loot some stuff there, see what there was, get some more stims, fire strikers, that sort of stuff, and bring some supplies back here, especially the bear coat. And now I have Broken Railroad as a regional base. If I want to go back there whenever I want, I can just go, and there'll be lots of food and water waiting for me. So that's an easy trek to make now if I want to go back and check it out. And now, because we have crafted what's left, we are ready to just do whatever we want, because we have now got the best gear possible and the world is ours for the taking. So now we have double bear coat, we have double deerskin pants, boots, gloves, hat, wool toque. The only thing that could be improved is a second pair of wool socks, a second pair of these, and a air wrap, which was unfortunately destroyed, which would give us about 2.5 degrees extra. If you keep all of that fully repaired to the highest possible degree, you can get plus 30 warmth bonus, which is a lot, but anything above 24 is fine as well, because then you can go out in the weather that it is now, even on day, whatever this is, day 62, day 61, you can go out in clear weather and you won't really be cold. So now we have really secured our position. We have really strong gear, the best you can have really. We have a bow, technically 2 bows. We have a storm lantern, we have everything we need. We have the bare bedroll, and this, I recommend making this because it makes traveling so much easier, because it gives you security. So when you're going to sleep, if you're going to sleep outside because you either get lost or you need to stop in a cave, whatever, you're never going to be cold with this. If you have the regular bedroll, yeah, you'll be fine too, but then you are dependent, you're a bit more dependent on these items being warm in order for that to be secure. So you'll be better off having the bare bedroll. It's just really, really strong. And we still have arrows left. We can make more if we want. We have this rest pistol. We have the backpack. Our skills are really high as well. We got cooking level 5, so predator meat's not an issue. We got carcassing 5. We're getting there with archery 4. And fire starting is level 3, so tinder is no longer an issue. So now we are on our way. Now it's just about mastering the rest of these skills and really going about the world, exploring it, setting up bases, and just make the entire island your home now. That's really what's left to do. That is the late game. So now we are in the late game. We are on day 60. It might take you longer to get all this stuff. So you might be on day 100, or you might be early. You might be on day 30 or 40, whatever. When you get to this stage, that's really the late game. Especially post day 50, because now the world isn't going to get colder anymore. So that was this phase. What would happen next? Well, if you want to see another video about this, I can try and make one more, which will be the last part, phase 4, the late game of Interloper. What to do then? Well, that would mean going out, conquering the world, maybe do some mapping, find some extra loot. So what would I do there? Well, I would take some supplies with me and I would go somewhere and loot stuff. I would probably go to either Coastal Highway and Desolation Point or Hushed River Valley, or both. If I had to say, I think I probably would go to Hushed River Valley, because there is a guaranteed air wrap spawn there, and I want to get that before it expires and becomes a low condition. So I would probably go to Hushed River Valley. And then while I'm at it, I'll loot Mountain Town as well to see if I can find some better socks and underwear. So I'll probably do that. And then if I have time, I'll head back down to Coastal Highway and loot that too, because Coastal Highway has a lot of bathtubs and you can find thermal underwear in bathtubs. That's probably what I would do. And then while I'm at it, I would loot the stim in Mountain Town, and then maybe in Ravine and Coastal Highway, I'm not sure. That's probably what I would do. And then I would set up a base. Not necessarily in Mountain Town, because that's kind of like transition zone for this plan, but I would definitely set up a base in Hushed River Valley. I hunt a little bit while I'm there to make sure I can loot stuff and come back to that area with food. So I probably kill a bear or a moose or something there. And then once I have done that and I got my air wrap, and maybe if I'm lucky I'll find this or this, maybe if I do find that, then it's just about going around region to region, exploring it, setting up a base. So go wherever, go Coastal Highway, choose somewhere as a base, like the garage, fishing huts, Jackrabbit Island, whatever you want. Kill some animals, especially bear or moose if possible, and just stack the base with lots of food, stack it with water, so that you have a regional base you can always come back to. And then you do the same with the next region and the next region, until eventually you have done that with all the regions and you have regional bases everywhere, and you can just travel between them, and your job kind of becomes maintenance to make sure that you have stuff in every base. And also you have the luxury to now explore the nooks and crannies of the world. There'll be lots of little hidden things, little corners. There'll be a backpack you didn't catch. There'll be a sapling around a stone you didn't see. You can do all that stuff. So if you do want to see the next part, I can make one. I think I'll have time to do it before the patch hits. And I'll probably will go to Hushed River Valley. And then if I have time, I'll go to Coastal Highway as well. That's probably what I'll do, I think. But let me know if you want that. In any case, I hope this video is helpful. I hope you saw how you get to the late game, which is pretty much just hunt more stuff, get more pelts, get more guts, get more food, get more water to make sure you have all that stuff secured until you become a powerhouse of survivor, stacked to the brim with all these clothing items. And now you're just ready to go out there and just take on the world, really. So yeah, that is what the mid-game is. Phase 3, securing a position, ensuring you're ready for the late game, and that's what this is. And if you didn't learn something new, you're just along for the ride to have fun, then thank you also so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it either way. And thanks again to everyone for watching these really long videos. It's fun to make them, and I hope to see you in the next video and for future adventures in the expansion pass as well. So with that, I hope you enjoyed this video. See you next time, survivors. Bye bye.